Will it work? Let's see. My entire OBS just fucking crashed. Uh, why does the storms always do shit to my stuff? Just gonna keep that deleted. Uh, my entire OBS fucking crashed. Uh, it has been a hell of a week at this point. Oh my lordy. Um, like, it's not even storming outside. Like, it is sunny outside, too. It's like, it was horribly stormy yesterday, and it was stormy earlier today. But now that it's sunny and stuff, I'm like, oh, it'll probably be better. Nope, OBS fucking crashes. I don't know what else to do other than say, God fucking damn it. What is with my stuff recently and just breaking? Also, it's when the internet provider, yesterday said, oh no, we were updating it. Nothing changed. I know they weren't updating it. Like, why am I not... Ah, there we go. Now I'm getting some. It needs to be specific things. Oh, it needs to be like big clumps. But this will let me upgrade the glowing thing to a specific moss. Like, there's so many different types of moss in this game. I'm actually gonna grab quite a bit, so I actually have extra. Um, kill that. Boom. Crawdad banner. Um, now I can just boom. Crawdad banner. Okay. Do I really want to explain every single thing that happened before everything went to shit? Wait a minute, it's the same thing. What's the whole point of changing this? Other than, like, color? Ooh, there is an orange one. And a rainbow one. Helium moss. Don't you get that from, shimmering moss? I think you do. Now I kind of want the lava moss. Um, platform, spawner, event. I guess I'm gonna make something for moss. It looks fancy, though. Oh yeah, it does look fancy, at least. Moss. I kind of want the orange one, personally. Um, which mainly appears in Hell. Well, above Hell, specifically. There we go. I love that I can just teleport to Hell now without issue. Also, the amount of times I'm probably gonna save myself when falling, like, as natural instinct is pretty high. And dead. So this stuff can spawn anywhere near lava? Okay, let's see. Oh, over there. I see it. Good thing we found some before. Oh yeah, I also got this fish minecart, and it just does this. Flop, 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 flop. You can shimmer to change the moss variants. From what I saw, all the moss variants turn into a specific type of moss when it got shimmered, if I remember correctly. That's why I decided not to shimmer it. So I need to go up and around. We've killed enough spore bats, but not enough spore skeletons. And we need to collect a bunch of statues still. Because, yes. Oh my god, I didn't notice the nymph until, like, I was already past her. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. There it is. Because I want orange. I can't imagine why I would want orange. You thought it cycled? I had no clue, honestly. Anymore. Like, I thought it was like it all turned into a specific moss. Let me open it up on my phone, because I know I have the Shimmer tab saved on my, phone. So, moss. Specifically shimmering it. It was the Healy? No, it was the pink moss. Need more of this. There's some over there. Why is it? Oh. Derp. Don't mind me being a derp. Yeah, it all turns to helium moss. Lava moss, krypton moss, all that stuff turns to helium moss, when turned into the shimmer. And I want lava moss, because I like orange. It's not even my favorite color. It's the closest to my favorite color, which is sunset coral, specifically. Which is like an orangey coral color. It's the orange coral, basically. Which is a very beautiful color, in my opinion. Essence. I could put that back on. But, yeah, I love that type of stuff, personally. I'm a nerd. For all sorts of color stuff. Alls I know is if things just happen again, I might just, like, freaking give up sometimes with the freaking computer shit. After this week, honestly, I think almost getting hit by a car is what truly took it out of my system. Of, okay, I give up. Like, that was the last straw. That was the moment where Kayas knew he needed to just take a break. Yay! Lava moss! And it also increases my fishing power. Which is honestly pretty great. So let's do this the smart way. I will put the fishing stuff here. In all honesty, though, like, having some of this fishing stuff as just, like, a quick switch-in probably is going to be very useful. And then for the rest of this, I can just pop it away. Statues. Armor. Moss. And we can sell the extra leggings. For a good sum, too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Traveling Merchant. Oh yeah, it is a really nice color. Like, the helium one is the rainbow one. Like, there's a lot of nice colors for the bobbers from the looks of it. I actually find it cool that, like, you can customize that type of stuff. The sad part is you can't stack bobbers either, so you can't stack its fishing power buff. Oi, child. Another one? Okay, so you know this. This is the 18th time now, I believe, that he has given me that same damn quest. Like, I have run out of bunny fish so often, it's actually been annoying for me. Pink can sometimes look gray to me, but the pink and orange is really nice. Oh yeah, the orange of the lava one is super nice. Buff. Now we can fish. If it turns into a blood moon again, I swear to God. Like, I will actually lose it. Kaya's just loses his mind. Just on stream. The sequel. Ooh, oysters. We don't need them anymore. Unless we want to make luck potions. But those mainly affect drops and stuff, not spawns. I'm just happy that we managed to get the Galaxy Pearl before anything went to shit. I want to get the gummy worm as well, but that requires a golden worm, and good luck finding one of those. Those things suck to find. Okay. I know it rained at one point in-game when I was fishing, and a bunch of flying fish and stuff were killed by my, summons. And I managed to get the banner for that and the umbrella slime. So at least those two are complete. Like, I'm actually really happy we can mark off so much on the bestiary. Like, the fish, I need a goldfish statue for, preferably. These, I just need to make a giant graveyard and stuff with a water candle. These, it needs to be specific. But, actually, seeing the fact it's like this, I wonder if I get to 25, if it will give me the bestiary entry. This is another one that I still, like, they're just super rare. And you want to try and get them whenever possible. The gnome I can't do much about, because we don't have a living tree, which makes it harder. How have I only killed 7 windy balloons? Pinky is just a nuisance to find without slime rain. Like, I went through a bunch of these. Like, some of these are just, I need that specific thing to spawn at night to kill enough, because you usually get those demon eyes. And not the other ones. Same thing with the zombies. Like, I got most of them. The raincoat still need a few. As well as, like, some of the variants. I need the Halloween and Christmas ones. The maggot. Skeletons. I need more of the ones with the broken necks. And the sword in their head. Salamander is complete somehow. My guess is it's from the crawdads and stuff. Undead Miner, still got a ways to go. Cave Bat, same thing. It's already finished. I mean, Tim, same thing. Medusa, we're done with. Hoplite, though, is one that we need to do. Like, there's a bunch of stuff from these, like wall creepers, spore skeletons, more ice bats, and surprisingly vultures, I think, from the looks of it. I think vultures as well. I don't know for sure. It's hard to tell with some of them. We need more. Like, we just need a bunch of random shit. That's what sucks. Is, like, it's a bunch of the random rare crap that we need. Honestly, I love Coral Sunset so much. All gnomes need to spawn is dirt, walls that aren't placed by the player, so just digging a tunnel high up will make those easy. Yeah, I mean, easy in a form, but it also has to be one of those things of, like, Oh yeah, it's not 100% spawn chance either. It's still low, and they don't spawn during blood moons, which sucks. And they don't spawn in anything besides the forest biome. So what I might do, um, is look up a farm for them, without living wood trees, if possible. And if not, I have an idea, but it's an annoying idea that's probably going to take a long time. And that is to take down the damn mountain that is right next to our base. I know I want to actually, like, build up some more stuff, too, because I love building in this game. No, I'm surprised no Oasis crates. Oh, speaking of crates. Flounder. It's just... Because I know, like... This is one of those moments where I just wish I had a bunch of, like, a specific thing. Just so I could, like, not worry about it. Because I never really thought about the bundle of balloons. D&D got canceled? Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens. Like, sadly it happens, though. Like, there are times where I've had to cancel because my throat, I mean, as the DM, like, and then also doing streaming, my voice gets used a lot. So I try not to strain it too much. It's why I don't, like, go crazy yelling during stream or anything. Because I actually care about my voice. Like, I know how to warm it up and everything. Like, if like, I used to do basically daily singing back when I was younger, so my voice is, like, used to way worse stress, which is nice. But you kind of get used to it after a point. Doesn't mean it's not good, though, to rest your voice. I still remember the one time D&D got canceled over the facts of, oh yeah, we forgot. And and they never said the reason why, past we forgot. Second or third time in a row, one player likely has no internet and can't be contacted right now, and one is simply missing, possibly because she's ill. That's fair. My party doesn't do it unless we have everyone, because that's their choice. I'm fine with doing it with one of them missing and stuff, but they don't like that because they don't want anyone to play their characters, and it's like, the only thing I have made it very clear that if I were to ever have to take control of their character, what I would do is they would not be speaking, and they would basically be more of a sideline for the session. But if they're needed to speak on anything, it would basically be based on, like, what the character has done and their actual personality and stuff. And it's kind of like, yeah, I get it. Because, I mean, it is a character that they've created and care about, so I get it. I mean, I feel the same about my Sona. That's for sure. I know, back when I first created, some of the stuff for my campaign, I never really thought it would become an actual, like, playable thing that I'd have friends playing. I thought it was just gonna be a side project originally, because none of my friends that originally wanted to play it. Then I got in contact with some old high school friends, and lo and behold, here we are now. Oh yeah, it must have hit the island. But, I still remember it very clearly, too. Um, it's funny, because some of the stuff in the, world as well, it's almost like I unintentionally predicted the future on some of the stuff. Um, because in the Great Crater, um, there is a bunch of crystals and stuff. We'll all times play without one player because not feasible for everyone to be present every time, but when more are gone, we won't. That's fair. I know for, like, us, the fact that we all live, like, within less than an hour of each other is the main reason. Um, but the other reason is because there's only 5 of us, and it's their choice. I don't dictate much past their choice. Like, I may be the DM, but I can't force people to play. Um, but I've done little, like, one-off things with some of the players on stuff they wanted to do for different things. Because one of my characters wanted to play a different character for a period of time to kind of do a bit of story stuff. So we did a side story where she was dealing with all the other stuff, that with her main character and stuff, and it was a whole thing. But I used it to my advantage to kind of like forward the story as well for when the party and her character got back together. Um, but I remember a lot of that stuff and just thinking to myself, damn, I don't know what I'm gonna do about some of this. But yeah, like, as I was saying about the crater, I made that back in like 2020, 2021, way before Scarlet and Violet came out. And then I just remember going into Area Zero and my first thought being, oh, this feels familiar. And I just was like, I swear to God, if there's a frickin' alien creature at the bottom of this, I think I might lose it. And then I met the frickin' Paradox Pokemon, like, uh-oh. Please don't. And thankfully it wasn't an alien creature at the bottom of Area Zero, and I'm like, oh, thank Christ. Though it does make the gem I made, which was basically Prismarine, but Rainbow Terrastaline, which is close to the whole terrestrialization crystals. But it was literally just Prismarine and Terra mixed together. And I'm just looking at it now and I'm like, God, I made this so fucking long ago, but it looks so wrong now. That's one of the things about when you write stuff down and don't publish it, like, years before. There are times where that just happens, and I hate that it happens, but it just does. Like, for example, the whole Frox thing. Like, I've had that around for years now, and then they appeared in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom as a completely different creature, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it caught me off guard. I just remember thinking to myself, though, during the whole Shabacle when I was playing Scarlet and Violet, just all the, oh dear gods. Because I could never come up with another name for the crystals. Because I just used Prismarine and Terra because I couldn't think of it, because it's a magical crystal that comes in a variety of colors that is found in the earth. It forms similar to other types of quartzes, but it is more susceptible to holding magic and using magic, which is what makes it so useful. It's used for stuff like arcane focuses, etc. in my world. And I just remember thinking about it and being like, you know what? Not much else I can do. Because there's not. Like, after a point, you're just like, well, I done all I can do. Anyway. Because that's usually how it goes. Lotta. God, I am just getting so many flounders. Like, why does someone from frickin' Little Mermaid want to meet me? But I'd love to one time, and I might do it as a stream. I just don't know if I will or not. And I'd have to go over and like set everything outside of like my personal stuff because it's in my personal docs, and I'd rather not reveal like my personal email and shit. Um, because I have so much lore on that stuff, with stuff from the Forest of Nightmares to stuff about all these different places and like the environments, um, how different patterns work in terms of like weather in different areas. Um, and I think one of the interesting parts I did for me personally, was the cold salt desert in Wahid. That's probably one of my favorite areas just because it's such a like cool little area because it's a salt plain and it's like right next to like a mountainous region as well, and it's also next to the like a glacier field and the coast. So it's like this really like beautiful place that's also has deadly creatures that live in those types of um environments. But it's really cool. I know, I could actually talk more about a bunch of the stuff. Then there was Helionsfur, which my party finally visited with Rose way back now. Um, I really hope they do more there, because I'd love to, explain more about the Great Crater and all the different, like, things there, like, um, because there's a lot of hot springs there because it's like it's built on a lot of magma pockets and stuff. And that's what makes the Great Crater um so hot that plants and stuff grow inside of it, and it creates like this fog that like spills over and warms the land. Um but because of the alien creature and ships that crash down, like the different parts of them, um it basically means that some of those devices and creatures still exist because they survived. But that plus other stuff from a meteor storm that came through. So there's like this big crater area around it, and then there's just this giant crater in the middle that um is basically going down really far, where there's this giant spaceship and stuff, and like because of the magic of like the crystals, it's still like powering it partially through like the natural magic of the world, which allows these weird creatures to exist. Like one of them is like this like robot looking lion that its tail is it's similar to a manticore, except its tail is not a snake, it's a scorpion, like the head of a scorpion. So it's completely different. About D&D being canceled this week. Yeah, it's always upsetting when you cancel something that you're like really excited for. I always hate when I have to cancel like stream because of that, because I always am excited for streams. Come on, just give me the damn thing, game. Is it bad that there is part of me that just really wishes I had one of my old worlds to go to right now? You know, I just had an idea. I'm gonna do something. Um, put this in here. And then we go home. 2, 3, 4. I can sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell, sell. And then I can just do a bunch of these. Sell. 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 Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. And then sell. And then I can open up all of these oysters. Oh my god, we got another pink pearl. And then I can sell those. And now I can put these things away. Mob drops. Yes, there's illegal gun parts in there. Don't question it. Put these away. And I'm gonna do something. Because we'll do classic, large, corruption. World hopping? Yep. Because we need a corruption world anyway, eventually. Or to make a graveyard biome to get it. So I'm just going to see if we can find a frickin' pyramid. I mean, I could have looked up a world seed, actually. You know, that probably could have been a good idea. I don't know how long it will take to load this. My hope is that... Actually, I'm gonna look this up while I have the chance. Gnome statue. Does it exist? So, no. So... Oh, shit! Someone made a farm that's, like, really good without the thing. So, they are uncommon. And they're a pre-hard mode enemy. You only need 25 to be awarded the bestiary entry. And the banner. Okay, so we only need to kill 25. As long as they spawn in front of unsafe dirt walls, grass walls, and unsafe underground dirt walls around the surface line of 0 feet, and in front of naturally generated living wood walls at any height, if the player is in front of the natural living wood wall. Gnomes also rarely spawn in front of any wall or at night anywhere. Spawn rates are significantly higher when standing in front of a natural living wood walls. Interesting. Also, my shark tooth necklace ain't gonna be used, but I don't care. Are you fucking... There is a part of me that is so annoyed by this alone. Like, look at this. The first world we create outside of it. Like, it hurts me. I'm not gonna take the gnomes from here because, as you can see, different bestiary entirely here. Each world has its own. The only reason we're doing this is to possibly get a thing we need. Actually... Trying to think of good ways, because... Oh my god, pyramid. Instantly. Fine, I want the Pharaoh set, honestly. Because then I can also get the flying carpet with it. Will streamer luck strike again? We'll find out. Damn it, it's just the flying carpet. Okay, let's go to the underground desert or no? Nope. You can tell because of that alone. Oh, wait, yeah, it does. It gets shimmered into the Pharaoh's, like one other. It's not into the mask, sadly. Um, so the flying carpet shimmers back into the Pharaoh's robe and then back into itself. So you would need the Pharaoh's mask or the sandstorm. Um, and so that sucks. It's possible to get certain things. I could go for this here. I want these for building. That's the only reason I'm grabbing these. I want them for building. But here, the thing is, the chance of 2 of those spawning in a world is so low that there's no point. But what I'm gonna do, 1.4.4 sand storm. You know what? World seed for Pharaoh. Set. So apparently so it is boom, boom, nope, boom, 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 boop, 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 49590. I'm so glad they added um Crimson Medium Classic. Apparently. And apparently it has 2 pyramids? 50-50 it works? Apparently they are hidden pyramids, too. So we'll just have to see if this works. Using what people have done before to our advantage! One has the Pharaoh set, the other will have the flying carpet, apparently. I mean, we could have also used a secret seed, probably. Thinking about it. I completely forgot about secret seeds, in all honesty. I probably should have thought of that. So, there's 2 places we can go. One is at the edge of the world, the other is not. At least that's what it says. I don't know if it's changed. We're just gonna need to move, basically. I am so happy I have this. So, from the center of the world, it's weird. I'm looking at it and it's similar. It's not the exact same, but it's similar. And I know certain things change. With updates, we just gotta see. Because there should be one more desert. And that's how we'll know. Actually, it might have switched sides on this one, funnily enough. That's actually the irony of it. I don't know. Because this is the jungle side. Because I know seeds change with even the smallest point difference. That's the crazy part. Also, I might be looking at this backwards, too. Knowing me. All of this just because I know my luck and how much it sucks. Okay. So it would be... like somewhere... So you got the beach over here. And it would be somewhere around here, apparently. Do I have anything that actually helps me, like, see? Wait a minute. I got an idea. Oh, wait. Hey, I found it! The world actually stayed relatively the same. That's the irony of it. And I only drank that because, like, I was thinking if I had, like, a whip. Pharaoh set, perfect. And boom. Honestly, I say only because the fact that this is just to save us on, like, hours of time and boringness, I feel like it's a worthwhile sacrifice to do that. Plus, I know I want the Living Wood Wand. Because I know how I am, and I know what I like to make, so... Because if I want to make an actual, like, some nice things, I do need the Living Wood stuff, and instead of just harvesting trees and praying to God, or whatever exists, I'd rather just make it easy on myself. Actually, what do I have in my wires? I have a lot of wires. I have an idea. I need my grand design. And then I need her. And I think what I'm going to do here is... And I'll inevitably make a, like, little thing here for this. Let's make it yellow. Because I'm feeling yellow today. Because it was all yellow. God, that's going to be stuck in my head now. Okay. We're basically just going to make a teleporter to the Shimmer. Also, I love the song for the damn Shimmer. It's just so damn good. And finally... Wah. Wah! Wah! I've actually not really done this before with the horseshoe balloons. It's been so long since I've last done anything like this. It's actually kind of nice. Bundle of horseshoe balloons. Sadly, no more of the fart sound. I know, big sad, But I feel like it is a worthy trade-off when our main jump is this. We get high as hell now. Awesome. I also had some ideas. I need marble, though, for it. Do we have boreal wood as well? We have some. I had an idea, and I want to see how this looks real quick. Because I had an idea earlier today, while I was kind of just doing stuff. It popped into my brain, and I'm like, I need to test this. I need white paint, and I need a brush. And I need smooth marble. And then I need some of these, and then I need some walls. And I want to test something. So let's say we had like a thicker pillar that kind of went up to like, I don't know, here. So it was like a pillar that went up to here. Then we had this. And then I paint it white. And if I remove this, it actually kind of looks like the top of a pillar. I was actually debating using one of these and then putting, one of these on top as like a possible light source. It was something I was looking at. Now I know that actually looks alright. Platforms, moss. Furniture. You know what? Anything that's light-based furniture, like this, I'm gonna take out. And it'll be moss / light furniture. So candles, candelabras, lamps, you name it, we'll have it. We'll have platforms, walls, brush, and paint. Because I think that could actually work, like, really well if I do it right. And I'm actually thinking of a place I could do it. And that's down here. I could actually, like... And I don't know if I'm gonna do it here or not, but I could. But the other place I was thinking about doing it was actually cutting down, the trees and stuff here. And actually, like, redoing this whole arena from scratch. And then, like, putting in, like, marble pillars. But I would need a lot of marble for that. You get me? That's my main thing about it. But if I could do pillars like that, I actually have some ideas. And another thing I could do is I could paint the walls of, like, palm wood white, maybe? If I want more, like, striped pillars. And then for, like, the bottom of the pillars, I could do that with palm wood as well. Where's my palm wood? Okay. Because I could use the fact that it looks like this at the bottom to my advantage. And then actuate it. And then see how that works. If you get me? So, like, I can kind of mark it out as, like, okay. So, right here, 1, 2, 3, would be, like, the first one. And it would go up, 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 away, etc. Until we're using the marble ones And you'll see what I'm kind of trying to do. Let me just break that, and then it goes. And it would kind of go up. We'd have the second platform, and this would go up. And then it would go to this. And then on top, we'd have the Boreal thing. But actually, I feel like this is a better way to split the platforms because, except kind of put this platform, like, closer to here. Because that would give me enough space for, like, later game, too. I don't know. It's weird, you get me? And what I could do... It's a hard choice on what I'm gonna do with it. Specifically. But I have some ideas. Because I know I want to do a hollow base as well. So I could do something with that. I could redo the desert base. I've been debating redoing this, in all honesty. This one I actually quite like. And the other one I actually have debated redoing this too, but thinking about it, I feel like this is the best place to do it. I just need to kind of clear the area more. And I think what I'm going to do is, so I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And my hope is that actuating it shouldn't affect it too much. And you know what? 4, 5. 4, 5. Because if I do 5, yeah, the tops are going to be a bit smaller, technically. But it's not like they haven't done that before with some types of things. But it's going to be too thick. You get me? That's why I'm thinking about just keeping it as thinner pillars and just putting a few extra. Like, tall, thin pillars. So basically going in between them. So 3, and then going over, like, to here where it's 50 blocks away. 2, 3. And then, like, every 50 blocks doing that. Or something. But then you get to the edge too soon. So I'd need to do at least one more. Or make it longer. Because if I go, like, here, to get to 50 is... Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's number 7 in there. Or 4 after the mushroom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Would be 49. Damn it, It's just a difficult choice. And that's what makes it suck. And when it's nighttime, it's annoying. Okay, now it's at 50. But... Also, I hate these damn zombies. If I were to go to 50 again, it would be 1, 2, and then boom. 1, 2, boom. So this is where this one would be. Which I am okay with. And this next one would be... 2... So 3... 1, 2, 3. Just making double checking. Perfect. So kind of like doing these, I think it might work. I'm just gonna need to, like, do some stuff with this. And I'm gonna need a lot of white paint. And a lot more palm wood. I can work on that second part, actually. The second part is not as hard to do. Then we can just chop all these down. At least we're getting a lot of palm wood. Because we need a bunch of it. And then I can do one here, one here, one here, one here. I missed one somewhere. There we go. But yeah, I just know we're going to need a lot of it. And we're going to need to basically take down this whole thing. Which is going to be the annoying part, is taking down the whole platform. And the platform is 14 off the ground. I'm probably going to raise it up by one more to 15. Just for personal reasons. I think it would look better. And then we'll kind of look. Because sometimes if you don't have a lot of marble, you can find ways around it. And this is my way around it. And we'll just have to see how it looks. And then we'll do, like, all the lighting and stuff after. Gonna have a lot of platforms. Okay. Oh, Bohemius the Traveling Merchant. How nice. You can tell how much I was looking forward to seeing him. I mean, I'm actually glad I get to build more. I love building in this game a lot. It's one of my favorite things to do in this game, actually. Also, I've had this soda sitting next to me that I haven't opened the entire time since I started stream. Oh, that's a sound and a half. God, that's nice. I haven't had a soda in a while. People wonder why I'm a morning person, and the only reason is because I have to be. I can't have coffee. Soda is the only type of caffeine I can actually have, because I can't have energy drinks either. And since I don't drink as much soda as I used to, it's basically I got no other choice at this point. It's actually kind of funny looking at it now. There it is. I need a bunch of these as walls. And I do have more walls in here. Brand new diamond ring only for the overinflated diamond prices at 2 whole platinum. Honestly, no, I do not. Now see, the companion cube, though, that's another story. Where is he? I actually don't know where he is this time. Oh my god, he's literally right there. I'm just blind as a frickin' bat. And bats aren't even blind. I'm just blind. Ooh, a baby red panda, while nice, I don't need. So that is specifically 15 off. Perfect. And then I'm gonna go another And that goes another 15 up. Where I can now do this. And then I can, boom. And then I need the Boreal tables. And without the paint, this is gonna look really weird. Because it's not, like, marble colored. But I think once it's actually, like, painted and done, this is gonna look nice. And, like, if need be, in the middle, I can always, like, add pillars, I guess, if I want. But I feel like these are enough for now, and then, like, I can always add, like, designs and stuff across the platform. Which I might actually inevitably do, knowing me. Oh, my eye itches. Sorry about that. Do you ever get that point where your eye itches and then it starts watering a lot? It sucks. Is this the last one? No, there's still one more after this. Okay. We're actually inevitably making our thing bigger. Also, what am I doing? I can now take this if I wanted and build using it. Also, I'm doing that because I don't want to dash. Do I have enough? I might just barely have enough. Perfect. I'm one off, though. That's what sucks. And then I'm gonna go into this. And just temporarily. And I think you can understand why. Like this means that we won't need to worry as much. Oh, hi. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Okay, it's at 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I can go to 15 at the very top of it. It's not what I meant to do. Did I go up to 16 on that one, or to just 15? I don't remember. Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I went up to 15. I just need more of this. Okay, where is my marble? I need it. And then I need a bunch of the smooth marble. Boom. Wait a minute. What? Oh, there it is. So that will finish that one, and then I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I'm gonna want to put marble candles on them all or not. I'll debate it. I mean, I could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all I have to do is just grab this one from here. Then I need boreal wood, which I do not have a lot of, sadly. And then I need to make, I already have one down, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that should be nice. Let's do this. Boop, boop, boop. Beep. Because I could do it like this, where it has 3 on top. But I think having, like, the 1 up on top actually, like, looks kinda cool. I mean, I could just leave it as, like, a base pillar. But I feel like putting the light on it looks nice. It's been so long since I've actually built anything like this in Terraria, and it's nice to do it again. Because I used to do a lot of building in Terraria, and I just kind of stopped after a period of time because I got busy. So I'm only at 12, so... Um... Okay. Perfect. Just having the ruler built in now, though, is so nice. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That one's just, like, so nice. And I'm really happy they built that in. Okay, I can do this now. I love this. Then we can just build this up. In all honesty, I don't know why they made it 2 platinum for a diamond ring in this game. That always confused me. Maybe it's a whole thing based on how diamonds are actually not as rare as they make them seem in reality, because they want to make the diamond market an actually more expensive thing, and people don't realize it all the time, and it leads to a whole nother issue. But then again, I might just be looking too deep into it. I think once these are painted and stuff, this is going to look a lot better. And that also includes painting the, It also includes painting, these little guys as well. Okay. So if I build this up one more... Yeah, I think that looks good. So I'm going to want to build this up one more in each one. And then I will add, like, lights and stuff in a moment. Um... Um... There we go. Now I can actually make this even looking. And what I'm gonna do... I'm basically gonna redo this whole thing, so... So, 1, 2, boom. And then I'm gonna do 1, 2, boom. And then between these two alone, it's 45. So 25, it would be right here. Ow. Yeah, and I do it from the torch. 25 is literally right next to the mushroom. This is gonna look so nice when I'm done. I love building too much. But then again, that's probably not a bad thing. And then in these middle ones is the only place where it's not gonna be that way. It's gonna be right there instead. Because obvious reason. So it's that small one right here. I can't wait to add some sunflowers and shit, too. Also, I could easily just do this to skip the night, because it just takes a moment. Like, look how fast that goes. It's so nice. Yes. Doo-doo-boom. I'll also use this as a chance to turn this back up to the 80 it was at originally for you guys. Like, it moves so much faster. Oh boy, it's raining. How useful. Because as long as it's a windy day, but not a rainy windy day, we can get those frickin', daffodil things, the little dandelion things. So that'll be nice. Actually, I forgot about that. Let's use the rest of the night to get rid of these guys. The best we can, at least. Because as we do this, they should spawn naturally. So 25 is this one right here. And then we can evenly do this. And I could technically do this with candles and stuff if I wanted, but I feel like that would kind of destroy the whole purpose. I know that one is not on the right one. Okay. Boom. And I feel like here is where it's going to be different because right above it, I'm going to do this. And yeah, it's going to be off from the middle. But you'll see why. And now I'm going to have that. Oh my god. Let me turn it off. There we go. Because I would like to have the water candle there in case needed. And what I can always do there is, like, add shimmer blocks or whatever, the shimmer, gem sparks, or whatever they're called. And then we got this. Boom! Now all we need is the paint. And also to set the rest of this stuff up. Like the bass statues, the slice of cake, the campfires. Let me go grab the other two bass statues. Because the slice of cake is a buff. I think how I'm going to do this is like this. And we'll just need to keep an eye on... yeah, the bass statue buff runs out. So I can put this here. And then it's going to run out right... Yep. And then we can put it here. Nice, the brain actually protected me. I feel like I should do it more like this, where this one is pushed in one more, for even sake, because OCD. And then we can do this, and then down here, this goes there on both sides. And I'm gonna need another sunflower to make that look nice and even. But I feel like it'll be worth it. Daytime. Oh my god, I just had a thought. I could have left this the exact same. Because I didn't think about this. And then for this, I can... Come on. I have a way to fix this to look cooler. Yo, that actually looks kind of neat. Okay. Now I can put this away. I can put this away. These away. And these away. Okay. Now I need way more white paint. I'm gonna want these. Another one? Jesus Christ! Traveling merchants up the wazoo. Paint sprayer, stopwatch. What is the last one I need called off the top of my head? I can't remember. Yeah, I need the bricklayer. I just haven't found the damn bricklayer. Like, that's the only one he needs to sell me, but he doesn't sell it. And it's very annoying. There we go. More than enough. Oh, look at this already. Oh, that looks horrifying. I think the only one I even like that with in general is the Bast statue. I think it looks cooler that way. Okay, so if I do this white... Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Okay. You know, I should probably do like a indent thing with it. Let's just check what it looks like if I use smooth marble. Oh, now it actually looks like it's indented into the ground. What if I do it like this? And then I paint, paint, paint. And then I, like, were to add, for example... No. If I'd need palm wood for that one. Oh, no, I do the same thing where my body gets, like, really shaky when I'm, like, really happy. I've had points where my mom, has said, and I quote, stop, you're gonna look autistic, and I'm just like, I don't care. I can't control it. And you can screw off. Like, don't care enough. Like, I mean, I shake a lot out of, like, something I sometimes do is, like, I move my hands to, like, shake out the energy, and it usually helps quite a bit. But I know, like, just in general, I've gotten relatively used to it after a point. And that's kind of what you gotta do, basically, is just get used to it. I will say, this is starting to look really nice. I am so glad I chose marble as, like, my idea. Hell, and most of this isn't even marble. What does this look like, white? What if I just do that? Yo, that actually looks kinda cool. Now what if I do this one white? Eh. If I do it like this, though, it just doesn't look right. Not everything should be painted white. Like, this cake probably does not look... Yeah, no, that does not look as good as that. This looks a lot nicer, though, than it used to. I will say that for sure. Boom. 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 Now, what if I paint this white? Will this affect the Eternia crystal when it goes inside, I wonder? Honestly, that looks kinda cool. But I don't know if I like it. It's one of those things that you look at and you're like, eh. God dang it. And then I can just put dirt. And that's why I brought the paint scrapers, so I can test stuff, too. You know what, that actually doesn't look too bad on this one specifically. I think it makes it look like a... It's like part of the crystal doing that. When the crystal goes up. And that's what I want. I want this to look like it's a Greek type thing, but also like it's some form of part of the Pantheon or like a magical artifact type site. Something cool and interesting. Not something boring. I mean, in all reality though, like with the whole excited thing, I just found like shaking it out sometimes helps. Like I just use my hands to do that by just shaking them like repeatedly, like up and down, like sideways type thing. Like kind of like flapping them a bit, and it helps quite a lot. It's kind of like shaking it out. Shake it off, shake it off. Type moments. Nonetheless, though, I've spent years dealing with it at this point that I just kind of got used to it. I think the only reason I started doing that in the first place is because I just found it worked for me. By complete chance. And boom, boom. Oh, here comes a Chimera. Hi. At least we're not attacked by slimes. Now that would make this way more annoying. But since we have the royal gel, we're not getting attacked by them, thankfully. I think making these magical fires might actually work. I'm starting to warm up to the idea of magical fire. Definitely warming up to it. Also, look how this looks on the map. Looks really interesting. Oh my god, I missed a spot. I mean, it's like a corner that you, like, barely don't see. Come on. There we go. And then I could, like, do marble at the full bottom if I want. Or I could do palm wood. I feel like the palm wood would not work. I would actually need marble there. Not fake marble. That's the part that's gonna suck, though. These away. That away. Just have to suppress bigger stims like that. It's one of the more thing you gotta think about now. Yeah, it's... like, I find it helpful, like, when it's, like, really, like, bad and stuff. That's one of the nice things, though, is once you figure something out, it helps. Which is always nice. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Do I have another... okay. I should have another sunflower somewhere in here. Right? Is it an arena? No. You know what? Screw it. Dryad, give me your sunflowers. I forgot we could also grow pumpkins. I honestly love the look of this area now. The struggle of inventory management. Basically. I'm just happy that you can actually quick stack. That's one of my favorite things about Terraria. Quick stack. And I really feel like more games should follow that. In my personal opinion. You know, painting all this stuff white makes me think of the new Minecraft update. Taking that one. Thanks for that. Take that one for myself. No problem. Yeah, I get it. Made no sense. Oh, don't worry. I make no sense sometimes as well. But yeah, I still am in shock a bit about the stuff they announced on the Minecraft Live, because I really didn't expect us to get a new biome that not only is a horror biome that has no ambience until night, apparently, but a creature that acts exactly like a fucking weeping angel. And I hated weeping angels in Doctor Who, because they scared the shit out of me. Because you gotta look at them. Yeah, it's called the Pale Garden. It's a new biome with white moss, white wooded trees, and then you can find a creek heart inside of them. And it's around it will spawn creeks, which are these wood-like beings that won't move if you're looking at that. And when you aren't, it starts to follow and attack you. And the ambient sounds are like creaking and the sound of like wind blowing. No music and shit in the biome for the Pale Garden. And they only spawn at night. But you can take the creek heart, and put it in places. But it's also like, you have like the hanging moss, which is like Spanish moss hanging from it, making it very hard to see. And it's terrifying. Like, it's actually scary. But it's the fact that it's like just you hear nothing else, and then it's just the sound of the creaking of it as it's like ambience, and it like gives me chills whenever I hear it. Because they did it on stream too. You can't kill the creek either without destroying the heart. You destroy the heart, you destroy all the creeks attached to it. Otherwise, you can't kill them. They're invincible mobs that when you hit them will tell you where the creek is. That's it. Like, it's going full horror on it, and it's insane. But it also looks like really cool. They're adding a new white type of moss, which is going to look really cool. And when you put those carpets on, like, the ground next to blocks, it looks like the moss is climbing up the blocks. You chicken out, like, halfway through? Fair. Yeah, I'm honestly curious on how it's going to go, because from the looks of it, it looks really sick. And then the next big update, when they're adding the bundles and stuff in some of this shit, is called Bundles and Bravery. Or, like, Bundles of Bravery. It was one or the other. And now I see why it was, leaked. Because it was leaked that, it was going to be called, Bundles of Bravery or something like that. And now I understand why. And it scared me. It scares me. Because that's just a terrifying thought to begin with. But the fact that they're actually leaning into the more horror elements of being alone as well is crazy. But they seem excited about it. But the new blocks look sick. Like, I'm actually really excited for the new blocks. That's one thing I am definitely excited for. But yeah, like, I did not expect them to make a horror biome like that. That caught me off guard. And I think I'm actually unironically excited to see how it goes. You don't like horror as entertainment, but you still love Minecraft, but things like The Warren just kind of turned me away from it. That's fair. Like, I know part of it is, like, to add more life to the world and stuff, because sadly, it's like, that's just kind of how it exists in the real world, too. There's not always the nice things we want to, like, have. But I will say, I think it's worth it for the white wood and stuff, because now we'll have a new color type of wood, and be able to have, like, white fences and shit. Haunted by creatures never seen before Minecraft, but the building potential! Exactly! Plus, we'll also be getting bundles and a few other big changes as well. And mind you, this is just what they announced at, like, Minecraft Live. Oh yeah, the building potential's exciting. Especially for, like, my little side project I haven't touched in a while, for my little greenhouse, botanical garden. Which I really should show off on stream again sometime, because I've done a lot on there since the last time I showed it off. But I'm excited as hell! Because you don't see that stuff all the time. Also, was that my 50th man-eater? No, 100th. Okay, so I can place this down. You're not here too often, you want to see? Oh yeah, I plan to show it off eventually. I just would need to load up Minecraft, and actually, like, frickin' load up everything else, because, I've been using a modded client for it, where I actually have mouse tweaks on it, just so I can fricking do, like, the quick things that mouse tweaks adds. And then I added world edit, because I was trying to learn world edit. And I will say, I have learned a bit about world edit. I know how to do //set, //cut, //replace, and that's about it. And pause 1 and 2 and / wand. Those are the only things I understand from World Edit. And the only reason I used it was just so I could make certain things easier. Because I have like these... So what I would do is I basically just lay it out with wool for like the bigger things. And then I just replace the wool and like the texture I did with the wool. I replace it with the actual blocks I'm using. Or I do the texturing afterwards. Like, that's what I've been doing. Undead Miner, where? I do need more of it. Oh, perfect. And the only reason I'm even farming down here is because we need more Dr. Bones for the frickin', bestiary. Because I know that's going to become an achievement at this point. Like, I'm surprised they didn't make it one beforehand. And I could totally see them doing it again. But yeah, the new Minecraft stuff looks really cool, and I'm really excited. I know they talked a bit about the MCC, as well as other things. Like, I'm just happy that, like, they're listening to the community for, like, things that people want. Like, the mob vote no longer exists. Like, they retired it for a new system. So we don't need to worry about everyone going crazy at each other over which mob to choose. Because, if anything, it just divided the community. Like, yeah, I know they're adding, like, some horror elements, but I'm excited. Oh yeah, peeps, I'm glad they retired it. They also made a lot of changes to commands and, like, stuff to make it easier, so you can actually set things to mine certain stuff. Like, you could set a hoe to be able to mine stone and pick it up now, where it would actually give you cobblestone. Or you can set it so you can eat a record disc. Like, it's actually really cool how much they've done in terms of, like, just basic command and item stuff that allows so much more. Ender pearls now will stay, like, chunk loaded for the person in some form. That's another one that I'm really happy about. Bundles have been refined. They no longer take rabbit hide, but they just take leather. Thank God. People also are starting to realize how useful it is for, like, some of the travel stuff. I don't know if they've removed it yet, but you used to be able to, at least, put shulker boxes inside of bundles and put those inside of shulker boxes inside of bundles inside of shulker boxes inside of bundles. Setting small ARG would probably be more effective. Oh, yeah. I know that, like, with Minecraft MCC and, like, Minecraft Championships and then all the other stuff, there's definitely a lot that has been going on. But I'm glad that they're starting to slowly listen to the community about some of the stuff that's been not as useful. Bundles of Bravery. Damn Storageception. Oh yeah, but it's like only with non-dyed shulker box. I don't know if it was a glitch or not, because it was in one of the pre-releases. Come on, give me Dr. Bones. Please, game. I also put the Bazaar on. The Bazaar/bandage so we don't need to worry about frickin' poison. But, like, I'm just happy that they're listening to the fans again. Because you got the fact now that they are gonna be releasing what they call, content drops over the year. And they're also gonna be working on one big update. In this case, and, like, each of these, like, small, like, content things are different. Like, for example, Bundles of Bravery, Armored Wolves, when they, the one where they added redstone capabilities to pots and also the ability to store in the decoratable pots. Stuff like that. And I'm glad that they are finally, like, full on listening to the community about this type of stuff. Because I feel like they needed to. Badly. Because I feel like if they just kept not listening to the community, it would have just ended poorly for everyone involved. But I'm glad they are finally doing that. I mean, we've seen how Terraria, for example, has truly taken by the listen to the community thing to heart, in their own way, and like, look at this now. This game is freaking insane. Where did I put kites? I thought I had a kites one. I guess I'll put it in weird items. Wait a minute. I have to for old time's sake. Such a child. In terms of our bestiary, though, we're doing really well now. I don't know if the Shimmer mobs count. We do need a goldfish statue still. We need to kill more pinkies, more windy balloons, angry dandelions. You know, I'm gonna look up the angry dandelion. That's the one I don't know the most about. Like, I barely know anything about it. So let's look this up. Angry dandelion. It must be the last one of the season. Chomp, 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 chomp. So, so it's a pre-hard mode enemy. Oh my god, it has a banner. It drops Daybloom. They only spawn, upwind of the player. It can only fire fire seeds in the direction of the wind. It cannot shoot the opposite direction. Interesting. So depending where the wind is spawning, we need to go that way. It only spawns on grass. That's actually really cool. I never knew that. So if we ever see the slimes in the balloons, we need to go the way they're coming from. And that's how we'll know where the angry dandelions can spawn. That's good to know. We still got these. Bride and groom. We're getting closer with her. We got the Shelly. Got mimics. We still need to get the frickin' jellyfish and stuff. We still got all the stuff in hell for the most part, which we can deal with when we're actually building the hell bridge and stuff. We still got stuff in the dungeon. You've seen some people try to use storage capacity heavy objects as a measure for game character physical strength, but don't really like the idea of using whatever dimensional folding game characters like Steve or Terrarian use for an inventory to measure of raw physical might. Yeah. I mean, one thing you can at least do for Steve and his physical might is the fact that he can eat a solid golden apple, because the enchanted golden apples used to be made out of 8 solid gold blocks and an apple. So you can definitely see that he is damn strong stomach. Have I not killed 50 of the face monsters? Jesus Christ, I should do that. Let's take care of the surface. That's a fair one. Exactly. Like, there's some that's more fair. Like, I would say the Terrarian's biggest strength is their adaptability to different things. Because they can take, like, random items that they find, like pieces of creatures, etc., and create weapons, but they also, you know, are able to kill gods. Because in lore, apparently Moon Lord is basically like Cthulhu. Fun. But I think it's like one of those things of the Terrarian definitely has more strength in terms of like lore-wise it's killed gods. And that's probably the furthest it really goes. But it's still one of those things of like eh. I mean, it's still cool as hell. Like, I won't, like, deny it. I think it's really cool. Because a lot of stuff also is, like, based on not only opinion, but also what the base rules are. Like, the whole Pokemon versus Lion debate. Well, a billion lions is a lot of lions. 2 billion Spinda is a lot of Spinda. Well, it's one of every Pokemon. There's 2 billion different types of Spinda. Like, that's, like, the whole argument I remember from that whole thing was, well, 2 billion is a lot of lions, or, well, they could make a lion ladder. Lions are not smart enough to come up with that type of plan. And that's assuming that they don't attack each other. Pokemon are known to have the ability to learn to speak, etc. Oh yeah, the Terraria is a compulsive god slayer, basically. I feel like the Terrarian is very much a neutral party when it comes to everything. They just don't care. They're just neutral. Like, they will just, if it gets them stronger, they'll do it. And they'll try it just to see if it will make them stronger. With, like, most things. Unless you're, like, a person, like a town NPC, that it can't kill with its weapons. So it's kind of one of those things of, like, okay. I'm doing this so we can get some blood crawlers for the banner. Oh yeah, I forgot face monsters spawn down here, too. But, like, there's so much stuff like that. It's honestly crazy. Because, like, you look at them and it's like, yeah, a lot of them are stronger or weaker than we realize. But then there's the ones that are like, oh dear God, I don't want to meet them. Because that would be scary. Like, it's very possible that Steve carries a zombie virus on him or something. For all we know, because the zombies and stuff in the world. Like, he could be one of those people who's an asymptomatic, type zombie. For all we know. And I think that's the most terrifying thought, is if he is an asymptomatic zombie, it means he would start an entire zombie apocalypse just by, like, existing near us. Like, very possibly. Makes you wonder. Like, it's the same thing with a bunch of these characters. Like, we know zombies in, like, Terraria's world don't seem to be able to change people with their bites. And it seems to be people who have only just died naturally from, like, what we can see of them. But even then, we don't know for sure. But we know that they will use their arms as weapons, as an example. Like, that's one of the things about video games. Some of them are just like, you can compare all you want, but there's only so much in terms of the limits of our knowledge about each character and their world. Like we know in the Terrarian's world, Cthulhu exists. And that Cthulhu fucked the, frickin' nymph and had the guide and the ninja as two children. Yes, the guide and the ninja are not only brothers, but children of the nymph, who was screwed by the Moon Lord, and the guide is also the Wall of Flesh at the same time. Terraria lore is really confusing, and the mechanic is the one who made the mechanical bosses. Um, because she was forced to by the like these cultists, um, and the skeletons in the dungeon, um, and specifically like the Curse of Skeletron, that only takes over old people, mind you. It doesn't take over young people. No, no, no. It has to be an old person. And I find that to be one of the funniest parts, is it has to be an old person. Like, it's so specific about that. Or the fact that each eye of Cthulhu is another one of Cthulhu's many eyes. Each brain is one of Cthulhu's many brains. The Eater of Worlds is a parasite. Like, the Crimson is, like, supposed to be, like, the flesh or something of Cthulhu. And, the Corruption being, like, just a parasitic thing. Oh, hi, Bone Merchant. Long time no see. Has some pretty shit stuff, though. But it's like, Terraria lore is probably one of the weirdest of the lores I have listened to and, like, gotten interested in. Because how the hell do you react to that? Gotta share a Terraria animation you found on YouTube a while ago. Okay. Yeah, there's so many, frickin' good animations of Terraria as well. Like, I feel like of all the games I've played, Terraria has one of the weirdest lores and storyline. And I can't think of another game anywhere near it. Because the closest game I could even think in terms of this weird of lore would be frickin' Turnip Boy, which I played, like, Thursday. And it's literally because it's about committing tax evasion as a turnip boy. And a nuclear apocalypse. Because logic. I think one of the nice things about, saving my VODs, to put on the VOD channel for, like, most of the streams, except the ones that literally can't be turned into videos. The ones that fail. As in, like, the ones that crash or, like, it just cuts out. Because no amount of editing is gonna fix that. I can't just edit in me speaking or anything. Plus, when my OBS crashes like it did earlier today, it's kind of like, well, shit, that doesn't really do much. Ice Bat! And what looks to be an ice slime? And an undead miner. Can I just, like... The undead miner, like, what's going on? Where'd these fuckers come from? That's number 25. Snowflakes. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Okay. And dead. Dead. Yeah, because we need to basically... Okay, so if that is stone there, we're gonna need to kind of go this way then. Because we need a bunch of the frickin' snow biome enemies. Or ones where it's small nuggets that are barely mentioned, like Stardew occurring during a war. Oh yeah, stuff like that I find really cool. Like, it's the small nuggets that still give you enough to know more about the world. Like, that's kind of like what Minecraft does, for example, with some of its stuff. But it just doesn't give a lot, compared to, like, Stardew, which tells you more. Another game I can think of that just, like, is very good in terms of, like, the story, etc. Firewatch. is just a really good game that, like, you learn about that area more as you play. Like, you get a more in-depth thing, but you kind of learn a bit about just these characters' worlds, and it's nice. Like, each game has its own amount that it needs to explain to make the world feel alive. And it's the same thing with, like, D&D. To have a world without consistency, a world where it can't live without the player, is a world that is going to fail. To make a world believable, it needs to be able to exist without the player or the main character. It needs to feel like they are part of the world, but they aren't the only driving force in it, other than it and the villain. Like, there needs to always be another driving force of just people doing things, like a building erecting, like months later when the person comes back, or some random NPC you might have met, like, 3 years ago in game, like, and boom, now they have longer hair and, like, have changed a bunch of stuff about themselves. Or, like, they've made their place look nicer, they look a bit older, stuff like that. The world has to be able to exist without the player. Because how else are you going to truly feel like the world is realistic? And I use that philosophy with my D&D as well. Like, they've come back to Hybenforth once, and they've found that some things have changed. Like, even NPCs that they know, like one of the characters' mothers, got a new belt. Small stuff like that. Things like that that make the world feel more alive, like, yeah, it's living without the players. Where, oh yeah, there's been other heroes that have tried stuff, they just weren't so lucky compared to the party. Or maybe the party runs into another group of heroes who are doing their own thing. Books and Library of Stardew, and it seems like magic is somewhat known to regular people considering how casually witches and necromancy were mentioned in one place. Yeah, like, that's the stuff that is awesome. Like, dwarves and shadow people being at war for some reason. We don't know much, but we know it's a war that's existed for a period of time, and we know that tensions are high, but not everyone agrees with it. Like, and I love that about Stardew. It provides enough to make it feel like the world has lived and is living. Even when you are part of it or not part of it. The only things that don't change are, like, the main characters you're around daily. And they barely change, but now they change during the winter as well. Lines of player being driving force because they came into the world basically clean up after the previous residents of the world who messed it up. But you like how the story is handled? Exactly, like, sometimes that's going to be the story. Like, for example, one I can think of is that the lore is kind of backseat, but you are the driving force, is Satisfactory. The whole point is to make a good factory and stuff. But you're the driving force because you were told that you had to do it on this planet. And you find out the lore yourself, and you figure stuff out for yourself. Like, that is another way. Like, there's so many ways of handling it and making it work. And that is always the hardest part about world building. Like, for me with D&D, because the characters love to ask questions and stuff, I have stuff like, why was this town created? Well, specifically Hybenforth, the capital of Chartenica, and where the party first started the journey, it was built there because not only the big lake, but because it's a great middle point that has very lush fertilizer in the plains. It has very lush, like, fertile ground. And yes, I know I accidentally said fertilizer. But then you also got some, like, the one town up in the northern, very stormy mountains, was created in the valley specifically because it's a mining-based town. There's lots of mines there and stuff. Like, and adding those bits of elements have really gotten my players invested because they love learning about that type of stuff. We're all storybook nerds. We all write stories. And that's always one of the fun parts about learning about someone's world and world building. Like for me and my friends especially, is like why certain things came to be, why certain people are the way they are. Like, the main things my party have dealt with are crazy beasts, racists, and also puzzles and ancient things. And when I say racist, I'm talking about, like, full-on, like, cult, racist that hated Half-They. It was a whole thing. But, like, I did so much stuff with some of the things. Like, different characters have their own backstories, and I've given them, like, knowledge of, like, what stuff happens in their area. Like, in my world, Dragonborn aren't the kindest. Honestly, they don't like mixing, they don't like, when people mix races with, non-dragons or Dragonborn due to old tradition, basically. But they're also the inventors of pickles. They have various different types of things, like a corrupt government. And one of the players is a Dragonborn from there, who basically was banished because not only did he find out, like, stuff about it, but he also accidentally had to kill someone who was brainwashed, who he cared about. And one thing led to another, and then he had to be, and then he was exiled. He was going to be executed, but because he was on the run, now he's exiled. And, like, there's a whole plot line that I have planned with him. Because his character isn't religious either. In fact, his character hates religion due to many reasons. But due to really bad rolls on both my part and their part, they got stuck with a freaking god being attached to them, like a dying god, which is really funny. And it makes for some great humor. I can excuse the racism's sake for pickles. Yeah, I get the satire, but yeah, like, it's on, like, I've made it feel like a place that exists with its own rules, its own boundaries. Like, I even mentioned to them, I have a list of what's considered war crimes in the, like, in the Pensari universe. Like, one of the biggest war crimes that's, like, the most important one that actually gets you targeted by people is counterspelling healers. So, like, if you're counterspelling a healing spell, it's seen as a war crime in the world. Like, I've thought all of this stuff out. I have created full-on, like, diagrams and shit for this. I'm a crazy person in that regard. But my players love it. And that's what makes me happy, knowing that they like it. Because, one of the things about, like, Ganassi, for example, they have a lot of different types, like, they're basically, like, they created, like, a lot of different types of noodle stuff. But it was interesting because I also gave traditions to each of, like, the things, like, and I talked with each player about what traditions they would have had with their families, for the new year. And when they actually hit the new year in-game, they actually did their traditions, and it was really cute. So you got the celebration side where they celebrate the last weeks of the year, and then take a rest for the first week of the new year, um, for the Dragonborn. Then you have the big feast that the Ganassi do, um, and you have the little light thing that Azamar do that um Boris and Mara did with Rose for years. And it was so beautiful because they all actually got together and did their things, and it was like a really cute role play session. And it was nice because it brought the party together. Restore as a War Crime usually has some sort of origin story, and there's clear social standard. Does the healing counter spell have an origin? So I actually thought about this. Um, Basically, what happened is during a war, specifically, I know, crazy. A war crime happening during a war? Crazy. People were being healed for a mass reason. So there's an event that is known to some people as the Crimson Eclipse, where the moon was eclipsed in crimson. Both moons were eclipsed in crimson on either side of the sky, and several towns were slain. And during the point where one of the towns was being attacked, a figure with a red blade was seen, who only attacked the people of the town, not the outsiders. And when they were trying to heal the people of the town, every time it would be counterspelled. And it ended up in the death of hundreds of thousands of innocent lives, both women and children, as well as men. And it did not, like, it was basically, it does not matter who they were or what they were. They were just killed. And one thing led to another, and it was decided by the councils of the world that, yeah, that should be made illegal because of not only the fact that everyone lost on it, because somehow in one night, the person had, or things, had attacked towns across several continents. I know why! I mean, the person has the ability to teleport, but it's a really cool little origin story that one of the players knows about, from their mother character, because she is connected to a family origin with like all sorts of stuff that was one of the visitors to one of those towns during it. She just doesn't fully know that last part. She just knows a few things, but it's like, I even have talked to her about doing stuff with it, and she's like, I'm fine with it, and I'm like, okay. But it's cool to add those bits, because just hearing my players go, huh, that's interesting, or like being interested in just learning about these things is so nice. Because there's just something so nice about having someone interested in your world, especially as a DM. Because, like, right now they think they're in the Feywild, but no, they're in the Forest of Nightmares, which I have a whole story behind the Forest of Nightmares. Oh my god. So the Forest of Nightmares was created after a rift in, like, reality, was formed, creating a portal to the dark forests of the Fey realm. Because of this, the creatures and the nightmarish things started to leak out. And over the years, it slowly expanded to the forest. But, due to different rifts opening up in the world again, it's expanding again. And because of that, it's starting to expand outside of the forest. And the party thinks they just walked into it and didn't realize. They don't know they aren't in the Feywild yet. They are in basically what's getting affected. Oh yeah, I could nerd out about my campaign stuff for days because I have so much shit. Like, mind you, I have over 200 pages worth of lore for this world. Like, it's kind of crazy how much I actually have. Oh, what's it leading me to? It's leading me to something. Green Fairy, what you leading me to? But, like, there's so much stuff that I'm so excited to, like, show my players. About players being in stream and overhearing. Oh no, because they don't know about this. I know they won't. And even then, the only player that actually knows about my streams, I already told them that sometimes I talk about D&D and they're like, okay, I won't watch it. Like, that's the, and like, only one of the players actually knows about it. And even then, it's the player who's good at not metagaming anyway, so. But I'm just so excited to, like, see some of their reactions and see who can guess it and who can't with some of the stuff. Because, like, there's stuff that I doubt they'll ever learn, like, throughout the campaign, because, mind you, we started this at level 1, and we're at, like, level 9 now. The plan is to try to go to level 20. Because we all agreed to it. But I know, it's really fun seeing how they react to things and, like, setting up things. But the whole Forest of Nightmares stuff, like, I know they're probably not gonna, like, fully learn about everything with it. I know they're gonna learn more about some of the creatures they have to deal with. Because I have personally created a nightmare for each and every character. Oh, they're gonna love it so much and definitely not be like last time where they were so what's cool is I actually was getting them, like, physically nervous. Thing that felt silly, but oh well. If anything, I like talking about different things in general, but just being able to, like, explain stuff with D&D and know that some people enjoy it is nice, in all honesty. One of the things that happened last time we did D&D is I literally was causing them to get, like, actually paranoid. Like, and that was great. Because I would basically text them and, like, tell them what their character was experiencing. So, like, no one else knew what they were experiencing at the time. Except for them and me. And it was so cool seeing them react. And it's like, the roleplay side of it, it ended off with them facing down a giant creature, which I know what's going to happen to it as soon as the next session starts. It's going to vanish before their eyes. Because the next creature is illusion-based. Basically, each creature is a different type of horror. You got slasher horror for Veronic. You got illusion-type horror. And psychological mixed for, the whole thing with, Mara. You got Boris, who has liminal horror. My favorite, though, is Char, which is going to be more of unknown horror, the ineffable type stuff. Stuff that breaks your brain and breaks what little, and also breaks the psychological side of your brain. Stuff like that. Which would include stuff like Cthulhu and other eldritch abominations. But I purposely made it that way so it actually, like, was different for each of them. And I could use it based on each of their fears. So, like, when Char's is... I'm excited to deal with Char's because it's basically going to be one of those things where there are going to be points where I'm just going to say what it isn't. And it's like, you have no clue what it is. You just know it isn't something you understand. Or another example being like, um, adding a bit of like the psychological horror into it because it's said that a lot of eldritch creatures can affect you psychologically. So adding stuff where she sees things and stuff as well. I know for Mara's, I already got a whole scene planned out that's gonna make them all very nervous, because in their words, apparently I am good at doing horror in a campaign. Which makes me happy to know that I am good at doing horror. Like, the only one who wasn't actually scared was the player of Boris. But that's also because he loves horror games. And, you know what? Fair. But even then, it was like, I was able to make the mood so much better just by making the background sound the sound of the forest alone. Just like creaking of a forest. I got turned into a zesty sauce by an ice slime. Nice. Do you think I'm a cold sauce, then? A zesty cold sauce? Like, would that count as something different, or... Now I'm kind of curious. God, that's satisfying. I know, one of my favorite things about it all in general, though, is actually seeing their reactions to the stuff. You have barbecue energy? Touché. You know, that actually makes me kind of want to smoke some stuff again. Because I could very well, like, go out to the smoker and, like, smoke, like, a pork belly or something. That'd be pretty good. Honestly, smoked pork would be amazing. Good old smoked barbecue pork. I know for Thanksgiving we're going to be smoking our turkey instead of, like, actually, like, baking it. We're going to be spatchcocking it as well. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically breaking the ribs and, like, flattening it out more by separating it into, like, two halves, basically. But it has a funny-ass name as well. Spatchcock. But yeah, I really love that type of stuff, and I'm really excited to do some smoking again in that regard. The only type of smoking I'll ever do is smoking food. Getting tired? Nah. Don't worry, I do the same thing. I mean, I think everyone has those moments where they just absolutely screw up how they type something. I do it all the time. Maybe I'm going into... Who knows? I know, I still have, like, leftover pizza and stuff in the fridge from yesterday, and I'm just like, I could very well go and eat it. But it's like, do I want to eat it for dinner 2 nights in a row? It's one of those types of things. Because I already ate some for breakfast. I have way too much. It's actually kind of annoying. Because instead of the normal amount of slices that I asked for, they gave us double. And I'm just like, oh no. And I usually order enough slices so I'll have some leftovers. So I basically have double the leftovers. Is that like the starter where you get just a bit less mentally stable at night? Touché! I'm the type of person that goes to bed at like 8 p.m. and then wakes up at like 2, 3 a.m. So I am the complete opposite on that regard. By that point, I'm usually knocked clean out. Because I'm a weirdo. Like, sometimes I will stay up later, like for D&D. But it's rarer. I know, like, last night, the one reason I didn't get more sleep is because I kept waking up in pain from the storm. Don't you just love when the painkillers wear off when you have, like, pains? Just sucks. Because, like, whenever there's a storm happening before stream and stuff, I usually will take a painkiller, which will last throughout stream and stuff. Morning people scare you? Ooh. But, yeah, the only reason I wake up like that is just, I don't know anymore. Because, like, I can't have coffee or energy drinks. So my body just naturally got used to it. Usually stay up past 1 a.m. and it doesn't turn out well most of the time. Yeah, it usually doesn't. I'd know. I used to be that way. But yeah, I am someone who just has a completely, like, morning schedule. Because that's part of why I stream at 8 a.m. in the morning. Like, that is not, like, morning for me. That's, like, later morning, early afternoon for me. Like, because I've just been awake for enough time. And it just happens to work out the best time, too. And then there's the times where I'm stuck working throughout the entire night on art for work. And it's like, oh shit, it's 3 a.m. Oh, my boss is totally gonna kill me. Like, it says something when your own boss, and I know that this is a thing that my parents do too. Um, when you've worked so much overtime, your boss is like, you have worked way too much overtime. Sorry, I just keep losing track of time. Awfully close to taking about another mental health issues. Time for you to shut. Touche. Yeah, I know, like for me, I know I just fall asleep. Like, I'm one of those people that it takes forever to fall asleep, and I don't know how my mom does it. She will fall asleep so quickly. It's actually scary. Like, she'll lay in bed for about, like, 2 minutes, and she's asleep. And I'm like, how the hell do you do that? Like, I wish I had that ability some days. I feel like that would make my life so much better in terms of my sleep. I'd probably actually be able to go to sleep later. Because, like, I may go to bed at 8, but I don't usually naturally fall asleep until, like, 9. It takes, like, an hour or so, at least. Sleep is such a weird thing, honestly. That dart trap almost killed me. Well, it didn't kill, almost... Ow. It almost did that to me. And then it did do it to me. Any spiked slimes, maybe? Mayhaps? Because we need just a few more spike slimes, and we're golden. Well, hello there, spiked slime. On. Such an oversight, our mortal bodies need to sleep. I know, right? Like, imagine needing to sleep. Couldn't be me. Ha 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 ha. It's just crazy how different my schedule is to all my friends. Because, like, for example, one of my friends, same time zone as me. He doesn't go to bed until, like, after I have woken up. Like, so, like, around the time I start my stream, he's gone to bed. And then he wakes up at, like, 3. Like, he sleeps throughout the day. He doesn't work night shifts. He just takes a mini nap before work. Like, bro, I wish I could get enough sleep like that. Like, that sounds like such a nice thing to have, like, not needing to worry about your sleep like that, and being able to, like, feel well rested. Like, I would love that. I'd trade for that. We need more flinks, specifically, from the underground snow. It's too late in the night to really try Dr. Bones. But it's never too late for the next one. Hunter Potion, and I love being able to now not have to worry about jumping before hitting the ground. Also, do these eggs respawn? I think they respawn. Huh. I never noticed that. Are you fucking serious? Don't you just love when the sand trap hits ya? Worm! I will say, the Dark Lance is so much better now. Thank God they buffed it. Cool, more stuff I still need. Oopa-doom. Ouch. Nearly died to a sand overdose. Then I died to a cactus overdose. Too much of that cactus juice. After all, it'll quench ya! It's the quenchiest. Oh, lordy. Danger sense. Danger, danger! Buff. And boom. Now I can see more. Ah! I will say, I do love... I think of all the biomes in Terraria, my favorite is the desert, unironically. Just something about the desert. Oh. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Like, look how much of this I've explored. And it's still so much bigger. Ooh, slime. The amount of slimes I need to kill for this is insane. I know how to get rid of some of these. Will that kill it? Hey! And then just dig down. Boop, boop. Because I know we need to kill more of the antlions, specifically the giant ones, as well as these. But that's going to be the hard part about this, is killing the rarer enemies. Like, that's going to always be the hard part. It's just the fact that we need to get so many rare enemies that only spawn like this. I don't even remember if I don't think Angry Tumblers even spawn in pre-hard mode either. Because I have a list of what ones we want to worry about in pre-hard mode. Over hard mode. The Ice Bat, ow, is one of them. Where have you heard that? Probably Avatar. But the main things we need to get are Tim, Giant Worm, Ice Bat, Dr. Bones, and technically the Devourer from the Corruption, but we got Crimson. Because I like to randomize, and it was before I knew about it. But we can still get the Corruptor easily. But we need a lot of the rarer ones. The Nymph, I'm not worried about. Tim is what I am more worried about, in all honesty. If I wear this, and then... Wrong one. And then teleport down here. And then we can turn this on. And then in here, I also have this. And now we can actually fill up our fishing pond. Woohoo! Is it possible to throw Corrupt Crimson Seeds in the Shimmer to switch them? You know what? I'm gonna check that. Because I actually don't know. There, I'm gonna do this. So that, like, the Lost Girl will get triggered if she spawns. I should also probably... That's a problem. And awkward. Dang it, I am out of wire. And now I can just grab this. There we go. And boom. I love having that ability. There, now we don't need to worry about things coming in. And I can do boom, nope, boom, boom. There we go. So, the thing about Shimmer specifically is it does work with certain things, but not everything. Because, like, if we get a gold worm, we can get a gummy worm. Rod of Discord, after Moonlord, Rod of Harmony. Angel Statue, Campfire, the moss types, different types of buckets, the armor types. Can of worms. Well, that's a whole nother can of worms. Different accessories. Gems, wood, stones. So those become crimsand. Oh my god, I just realized what I did. Don't mind me being a dummy. And now I need more. I just kept seeing it, like, go on and off, and I was like, wait a minute. I can't wait till they add certain things that we need. Like the hoppers. But it doesn't... I don't see the seeds in here. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't see them in this yet. I'm still looking, but... don't know. Bunnies, copper coins, slime bloom. The only seeds are jungle and mushroom grass seeds that can actually be shimmered. Huh. That's weird. That means the only thing we can do is wait till hard mode, graveyard biome for the dryad. Which is super weird. Oh, did not mean to place that. I meant to do this. Do woo do. Well, because the reason I'm doing this for the water is so we have a fishing area. Solution, play on get fix boy. No. Because then we can't get the, normal demons. We'd only get voodoo demons. No matter what we do, there always seems to be an issue. Every time. Wow. Boop, boop, da, ba, doop, boop, 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 doop, bow, da, da, boop, boop, boop. And then at the bottom of this, there's lava. But yeah, as you can see, like, if I were to change this, I'd add conveyors, but I don't have access to those. What I'm here for, though, is Tim. There are some who call him Tim. And I'll turn that off later. Actually, I could have just made this easier on myself. I just thought about something. I could have made this easier on myself by turning this off before I forget. Because the best chance you got, is you need to wear a robe like this. Battle potion water candle. Because Tim is one we are going to need badly. Also, I could just... Because Tim just sucks to get. Tim has always been the annoying one to get in this. Because of where he spawns. The worst one's Dr. Bones. Doop boop 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 boop. Doop doop boop 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 doop boop 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 boop. So specifically with Tim, rare pre-hard mode enemy found in the lower caverns layer with the appearance similar to a dark caster. He can be distinguished by his wizard hat. He will guarantee drop it when he's defeated. He will fire 3 chaos balls, then pass through blocks, and then teleport. Okay, so it has to be to the armor slot. Okay. Oh my god, give me a moment. My eyes are being blinded by the light right now. Give me a sec to fix it. Fixed. But yeah, the main thing we gotta do, we need to equip this to the armor slot. And as soon as we do, it makes his chance 5 times better. And I'm just gonna tab out quickly so I can read the rest of this. By 5 times, he is one of the few that can be detected. He requires 10 kills to be, oh, shit, we only need to kill him 10 times. Oh my god. Dr. Bones... I'm gonna check this now, because now I need to know. We only need to kill 10 of him. Oh my god, we only need to kill Dr. Bones 10 times. Nymph, we need to kill, so... 25 times for the Nymph. And we already got the giant worm. Devourer we can't get. We only need to find a few more of them. Oh my god. I knew they changed stuff, but I didn't realize it was only 10. That means, for the Nymph, we're almost halfway there. For Tim, we got 2 of the 10 we need. We're already a freaking 5th of the way there. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. And then for Dr. Bones, we've killed him 3 times. We're already a 1/3 of the way there. That's awesome. I didn't realize how much was affected. Jesus. Um, buff for battle potion. Also, I always forget I always forget a platform because you can't place water candles without them. Big oops to me. No. If I'm moving and just doing shit, he should spawn. Because I know we're in the lower layers. So what I'm gonna do here... Doo-ba-doo. Do-do-do. Do-do. I'm basically just gonna slowly mine this away and then mine down over time. Anyway, just so we have extra spawn rates for our normal farm. Because that's just gonna be great for getting the nymph, which I know we'll get enough of if I'm farming there. Even in hard mode, because I've used it before. And with only 25, I can just... It also means we can move to hard mode. And, like, start the Wall of Fresh. The Wall of Fresh! The Wall of Flesh prep. Once we get, like, Tim and Dr. Bones. Like, yeah, the nymph becomes more annoying to find, but having a farm like this set up, I can always make it better. Like, I probably should make the, fresh meat! Meat is back on the menu, boys! But... Yeah, the main thing is just to try and get this down, but, like, if I look at this, the only thing I'd have to do to fix the stuff with the nymph, in quotations, with my farm, is not really much. Because, she'll always spawn within a certain tile distance from you. It doesn't matter. She's also immune to the Confuse debuff, which is such a random thing, but also kind of cool. The only thing with hard mode that's gonna suck is some of the enemies, like the Demon Eyes, are gonna be harder to get all of, but still way easier than not. So, at least there is that. Once we get Tim, we just need to farm for Dr. Bones, and we'll be golden. Oh my god, I am so happy to know that it only takes 10 for these two. Actually, thinking about it, this is in the lower caverns layer. I just had an idea. Caius has an idea. Caius has an idea. I need more potions. I has idea. We'll keep that going, so nymphs might spawn. If I pull out my fishing gear... we'll just do this real quick. I'm gonna need these. And I replace my shirt here. And then I'll replace, like... what do I want to replace? I'm not fishing in lava. And I'm not really dealing with slimes. And then I can just... Boom, 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 boom. And then we should have a chance... while I'm fishing... Not only to get crates, which are very useful for just overall free shit, but it will mean we're still technically doing something. And Tim will also have a higher chance. We can get stuff for potions. Yeah, Confused is one of the most common immunities. Because we technically are in the lava layer. We just gotta get lucky. Doop doop bow da boop 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 bow da boop 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 bow da boop 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 da boop bow da boop 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 bow. I'm actually like nervous because Tim is always the harder of them to get. We just need to hope he spawns, but since we're killing so many creatures as well, it should help. Bow. Bow. And now I can do that too. Undead Miner, that is one thing we do need. Boop. Holy shit! I did not expect to pick up a golden carp. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. Jesus Christ. Things I did not expect. Come on, Tim. I just need Tim. Is it such a problem to want Tim? Because I have the frickin' robe on. And it said gem robe. My hope is that we can just get him to spawn at least, because that's going to be the hardest part, is getting him to spawn. Because he sucks! Because Tim's a coward! I'm just happy we only need to kill him 10 times. So, yeah. Because I'm wearing a gem robe variant. Thankfully. I'm just glad I actually made this so long ago. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just checking. You can only spawn the bottom half of the calorie due to random world generation. Okay. So, he will spawn, below the depth of a certain point. Fishing treasure. Depth. We are below the depth of 1,225 tiles. So there is that. So we know that is correct, thankfully. Because I'm like looking in case. This is it's annoying because he is so rare. I mean, because he drops, like, his hat every time. But it doesn't say his exact spawn rate, and that's what annoys me. Because 5 times 0 is still 0. Like... You get me? You know, I think it'd be cool if, like, depending on the rarity of the gem robe, it depended on how much it would give you in terms of bonus. So, like, if you wore a diamond or an emerald one, it would give you the highest boost of, like, times 10. That'd be, like, a cool little boost they could do. In my opinion. I think that would work. I'm just happy we don't need to kill more than 10. The issue is going to be finding all 10. Because the first times we found him is when we were building this. If I remember correctly. I just am hoping that we actually can end up getting him. Because at least there's some bits that are useful here. The issue is trying to frickin' get him to spawn. Because we can't use the journey mode stuff because I purposely chose to do this in master mode and not journey mode. Because I'm not a pussy. Oh my good lord. Give me a mo. There we go. I mean, the good part is we are getting shit that we need. The bad part is how annoying it's gonna be. Pickaxe, compass, and then bombs, husks, ore. But as long as I, like, keep some... Tom! Okay, that is the most evil thing. I always forget that this guy can be named Tom. I hope this guy died. I'm sorry, but that's just so mean. To call the skeleton merchant Tom at any point. Especially when you're looking for Tim. Like, it's just so mean. Like, bro. Oh, my lordy. I'm just hoping we can frickin' get this. Because I'm kind of just looking, and I don't know much other in terms of areas. Except, of course, the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. Other fish. Put that here. For now, instead of opening the crates, I'm just gonna do what I've been doing with them. And actually, now I have more space for these crates, too. And... boom. Oh, sorry, bunny. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. Now we just drop. I have an idea. Because we still need to kill spore skeletons. I'm gonna head over to... this one's the closest because of this. And it's still in the layers we need. So... if we go over there and hunt for that, maybe we'll get lucky and find some Tims. Like, even without a, water candle? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we just need to get, like, several things to spawn. Yes. Because this is a good way to get the spore skeletons we need as well. So at least there's that. Bam. Wait! I just saw a Tim pop up. Where is he? There he is! Fuck you, Tim! Oh my god. Gloomy Maze! Really? Anything useful in this guy's frickin' bag? Nope. Kill them as you like, enemies. Wait, what? I'll let the enemies take him out. Take him out. Because they ruin spawn rates. You do do do. Where's Chester? There. Hey, Gloomy Maze. You know, I didn't think about that. Eh. Yeah, we lose some mushroom biome stuff, but it did get rid of him. Plus, we know they can still spawn. Like, up here and shit. Nymph? Okay. I find it weird that this is actually working better than the farm. And it makes me want to go back and, like, make the farm, like, bigger. Unironically. Or, like, make the area around it way more clear. Whether I do that on stream or not, I don't know yet. More spore skeletons. That's what I need. No. The conical beetle. Doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo. Come on. Because the more we're moving around and, like, doing different things, the more likely Tim is to spawn. Because there are some enemies, like the rare enemies, that are more likely to spawn when you're actually doing shit, it feels like. Well, there are also enemies that actually do spawn more often when you're moving. And not, like, standing still. One of which being the Chaos Elemental. Boo. And that one's down. Another Spore Skelly. We are 11 away from that banner. I got an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. It's a similar thing to what we did in the jungle. And that's flatten out areas. Oh shit, we got a bat. Also, I don't need the depths meter. Perfect. Do. And now I can block this off. And make this longer. Do. My biggest hope here is just to make this work. Ooh, milk. A carton of milk! How fancy! How quaint! How queer! I love how you can just hear random enemies dying in just the distance, just from the frickin' multitude of stuff. I'm basically gonna expand this out. I'm done with it. This mushroom biome ain't gonna look the same. It gonna be way better looking. In quotations. Better. If anything, it just means I'm gonna have a longer and more flat area for shit to spawn. Okay. Because if we can make this a just long platform, that should help. Because then we actually have stuff that spawns as needed and shit. Okay. Literally, I'm doing this so nothing can spawn in here anymore. Same thing with down here. I'm basically making it spawn-proof. Never before did I think I'd be spawn-proofing a mushroom biome like this, but here we are. This is gonna knock out a lot of mushroom biome, though. Even if I don't like it, we're gonna need to do it. Oh, there's a Tim? Oh, there he is. Couldn't see him because he was burning. That's 4. 6 more to go. Perfect. Okay. Wait. I mean, we're 2/5 of the way there. Honestly, kind of nice. The one thing that sucks is that Dr. Bones does not have a way to make it 5 times more likely. So that's gonna suck. I mean, at least we're getting rid of lava, so things actually have more places to spawn, which should help a lot. And if we just keep moving around and doing shit, like killing enemies, not only are we gonna get more stuff that we need for banners, we are gonna make more things spawn. I mean, at least it's the good music of the mushroom biome we're listening to, so at least there's that. Damn. All sorts of skeleton types today. Black slime. Mother slime. Spore skeleton. That's 45 of 50. One less on the chopping block. Honestly, I didn't notice the undead miner till it was already dead. I mean, because the only things that are really needed for sure is to take out this stuff in pre-hard mode. Because the rest we can do in hard mode. These rare ones, yeah, we could do in hard mode, but they're going to be rarer and more annoying. Because Tim basically gets replaced by the Rune Wizard. Dr. Bones, good luck getting him to spawn with all the new creatures in the jungle. And the butterfly basically kind of takes over part of that. The nymph technically partially gets taken over by the rock golem. But if you have a good enough farm, don't need to worry. Oh, great, another Skelly merchant. How useful. No, let me... Nope, nope, nope. I wanted to drop him into lava. Damn it. Would have been so much more fun. Unpleasant rally. I just find it to be such a weird thing that, the skeleton merchant isn't affected by the shadow candle. It's just like, you would think that it would at least do something. Like, even if he shows up, like, in a town, it doesn't do anything. Other than just lower your spawn rates. Like, the shadow candle does not help. And it's annoying. I will say that for sure. Because I knew when coming into the Bestiary collection stuff that it was going to be a grindy process. I already knew that. I was prepared. For a long one. Ooh, that's actually a nice banner. Because my plan is, once we get all the banners and stuff, I want to hang them up in order of Bestiary entry. I think that would be cool. And then for the bosses, they'll basically have their own thing, and that's if they have a banner, too. Because some don't have banners. And then we can make something for the animals eventually, but that's a future us problem. Okay. Ooh, marble biome. We do need hoplites. That is another one we do need. Because if we kill some hoplites, we actually will get stuff we need. Bottom one, okay. I see a lot of shit over there. Terms of lava. This shouldn't be too hard to flatten out. Plus, then we have more marble we can use. And we don't have to paint stuff to use it. Which is nice. A lack of something existing can sometimes make one of the most creative they can be. If we can get hoplites, that's gonna be great. Exquisitely stuffed! I don't know what gave it to me, but it did. I don't remember if we need marble or not for hoplites to spawn. Oh, not another skeleton merchant. He can f*** off. I don't give a crap. Yeah, he's... Oh, he despawned. Hell yeah. Either that or he died. He might have actually died in lava. Very possible. There are those who call him Tim! Welcome, Tim, to your demise! Every time we see a Tim, I need to come up with something new, it feels like. Just so it's even more fancy every time we see him. So at least he gets something new every time we absolutely butcher him. Then again, telling him that we're butchering him probably isn't the right way to go about it. I want to make sure we actually have, like, a good amount of space and shit. Hopefully this will knock out enough that we can just go from the bottom and just mine up. Perfect. The life crystal that is nearby. I wonder where that is. I don't know how close it is, but it's close enough to be on our radar. My guess is it's probably up. No, I love just how this game is sometimes. Oh my god. Oh shit, Pinky! Well, it died. I didn't get to it in time. Oh shit, there's a hoplite down here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's what I am gonna do. Okay. It's gonna be an interesting one for you guys to watch. Oh boy. Because this is basically gonna free up a bunch of space for things to spawn. And then reduce some spawn spaces. That's the plan, at least. Boop boo bow ba da boop boop. Ba 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 da bow da da boop boop boop. A lost girl. Oh boy. There she is. There we go. Just collect that. Hey, man. There we go. Now that should go down. And I can just easily clear out a bunch more here. Yeah, look at that. That doing a bit. And this should hopefully clear out over time. At least that's the hope. We'll just have to see how well that goes for us. No enemies nearby. That's a first in a bit. Oh, new enemy. Yay. Fancy. When you have a battle potion on and there's no enemies nearby, that's how you know something happened. Oh no. I didn't think about this one too much, did I? Oh, there's a Tim nearby. Okay, where's he gonna spawn? Okay, he spawned up there. Damn it, he's gonna teleport. Okay. Because I can't get up to him before he teleports in that case. And now what I can do is... Well, hello, Tim! Say goodbye! That's number 6! Hell yeah. Well, hello there. Welcome to your free service of death. If you have any questions, don't forget to ask the spear. Oh shit, we're getting the Hoplite armor stuff too. Make this a bit bigger too. Hi, Blue Fairy. How's you doing, Blue Fairy? That's not even a good joke. Like, in all honesty. I may like bad jokes. But not that one's not even funny. Big sad moment. Workshopping jokes is always the hardest part about making jokes, in my opinion. I mean, nonetheless, I can see the whole thing. But there's definitely ways you can make that funnier. I've heard worse jokes, though. That's for sure. I've also heard way better jokes. You know, there's a lot of good jokes out there if you know what you're looking for. Just depends. I actually quite like a lot of different types of jokes for the most part. My favorite being puns. Come on, give me Tim. Tim Tam. Timmy Tam Tim. Tlim Tlam. Yeah, once I get Tim, I'm just gonna... Like, once I get all the Tims I need, I will leave for the jungle at nighttime stuff. Because it needs to be night for Dr. Bones to spawn. Me over here just trying to make more space for things to spawn. And boom. Because I actually do like, I do like some of these enemies, but god if they aren't annoying to farm. Okay, where's this coming from? Okay. Boom. I get tired of seeing that lava bit. It's annoying to me. At least this one's easy to take care of. Boom. The hard part's gonna be getting Tim to spawn more. But once we get more Tims, we will be golden. Oh shit, I'm out of battle potions. Well. Jesus Christ. Boom. 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 Ba-da-ba-dum. Then I can put this here. And then I just need a random platform. We'll take the Boreal one. Oh, not what I meant to do. Need to take the first railroad. First railroad in this place. Oh shit, I hit a bat. Once we pass the thing, what's the... Yep. And next thing. Go, my little fish friend. Speed across the rails. Become one with the minecart. Huzzah! You know, it's always nice to just be weird sometimes. I've always found it more fun. It's more fun to be weird than just be boring. Be yourself. Be weird. Oh yeah, I can't fill that up, technically. Oh. What? Boop. Boop boop doop ba da da boop 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 bop boop boo da boop ba ba da da boop boop boop. You know, I should probably make an area here for things to get down as well. Because then it would be more things can actually spawn. Oh shit, Pinky. Wait! This place? At this time? In this here economy? Oh, there's Pinky. Because we do need to kill Pinky anyway for some stuff anyway. So that's at least useful. Pinkies, Tims, the Souls of the Damned, normal things. Because if I give them enough space to spawn in certain areas, but not others, that should help. We'll just have to see how well it goes for us, though. Huh? Okay. And boom. Okay. Yeah, Pinky's still alive? Barely, but still kicking. Cool. Let me do this one. This one. Ah! You know, fun fact, I was when I was starting stream today, in the first bit, I actually got a recommendation for my own stream on my thing, and I'm like, that's me. Twitch, that's me. And I was just sitting there just like, but Twitch, I know you're trying, but it's me. It was very awkward. Because I usually pull it up on my phone so I can like keep an eye on like any redeems done, etc. Or if someone follows, stuff like that. Like I use it for that mainly. But even then, I just find it really weird that for some reason I got frickin' recommended myself. Oh, those disappeared finally. The good part about Tim is we can farm for him at any point in the day, compared to, like, Dr. Bones. But Dr. Bones will automatically have a higher spawn rate in the jungle, as long as it's jungle grass. So it's like a give and a take with that one. But, not much I can do about it now. Because I'm still wearing the ×5 thing for Tim. And then once we go to deal with the, Dr. Bones, I will switch to the Bazaar, the medicinal bandage one. The medicated bandage. Because I know that'll be useful. Also, I hope Rattles Magoo falls into lava or an enemy kills him. Because he just lowers spawn rate. That's all he does. Nothing else. Damn, we are getting a lot of shit. Okay. And then I can go, like, here and make a platform. Which hopefully will help. Oh, cool. How useful. Oh, how useful. 2 platforms. Okay. My hope is that Tim will appear. We can actually get it. We're almost to the Hoplite banner, at least, so at least there's that. But yeah, this should hopefully help get more spawns, is my hope. Doesn't mean it'll work, but gotta at least try. We got the banner. Which honestly is not my favorite of the banners, personally. probably one of my least favorite. Just because it's... eh. I mean, it's alright. I mean, it's still cool. Just alright. Because I haven't really seen all the banners, so I can't say for sure. Once I get every banner, though, I'll definitely do a banner tier list. This banner is my favorite. This is my second favorite. Banner tier list. Jeez. Those ballistas do help a lot, though. Come on, Tim. Stop holding out on me. Peeps. I just hope that we can get more Tim spawning. Because we need it. Because we are so close, too. Speak of the devil! I can't wait to shove my spear through his face. Well, you came to me! That's number 7. 3 more to go. Gosh. Holy crap, that's a lot of things down here. Giving more spawn places definitely helps. To an extent. But also making sure I'm, like, moving around, doing shit. That's the stuff that truly helps. Pew, 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 pew. I love the Zappinator. It's such a good weapon. And pop, pop, pop. There we go. Making sure everything is lit up. Just moving back and forth. And with every enemy that is killed, more are replacing them. Perfect. Come on. I hate the blindness effect. It's just annoying. That's one thing about the blindness effect I've always hated in this game, is it's just annoying. Well, hello, Tim! You like to burn? No? Well, too bad. 2 more to go. Lost girl. Where? Oh, there she is. Hello, nymph. Give me your stone. Cool, free depth meat. Metal detector. Once I sell all this, it's gonna be very nice. Holy crap, I have a lot of leggings. I don't need all the leggings, but I got them. Okay. Boom. Boom. My biggest hope, though, is that with the Dr. Bones stuff, we'll actually be able to get his relatively easy, but I know it's wishful thinking, which sucks. Hello, Tim. Goodbye, Tim. 1 more to go. Because if I'm using, like, battle potions and stuff, battle potions with the, candles and stuff in the jungle, that should hopefully help quite a bit. It won't be easy, but it'll be worth it. Oh, that guy's screwed. Boom, boom. There we go. On, give me the shit game. Hello, bat. Beat by spear. I should probably add some light here. I don't know why I keep yawning. It's annoying me as well. And I think part of it's just because I'm speaking with more wide tones for my frickin' soft palette. It very well could be that. Because I'm doing random voices and I don't know why half the time. Nice. This is doing well. That's one of the things I've always wondered is why I do it. Because I don't even know why now. Like after a point, you just do it enough that you're like, why am I doing this? We've got the Tim banner! Now we don't need to worry again. The hardest banner to get so far. And Hoplite. Oh my lord. I don't need all these hats. I don't need all the hats. I just need a few little things. What about hats? Do I have extra? Yes, I have 2. Cool. I'm just gonna sell them for money. Money! It is almost nighttime as well, and I can actually take off the robe and put it away. Which will help a lot. But it also means I need to switch this. So let's see, what food gives me exquisitely stuffed? Steak for 16 minutes? That could work. And then I'm gonna want a fire imbue. And let's make our way with what we got. And then we can put the stuff down here. Hornets. Boom. Ba-da-bo-bo-bo-bo. And then I can just boom, boom. Wow. And then I can put one in the middle as well. Ah, shit. There we go. Lordy. Oh boy. Just keep mining. Hopefully this should help a lot. That's all we can do, is hope. Come on, game. Give me the luck I need. All I can really hope for is for luck. Even if it means I have to sing it. Because I need to just destroy a bunch of these. I basically need to just help kill a bunch of enemies and pray. Lilac beetle. Yeah. So we got a bunch of melee damage right now, too, which helps. Boy, do I wish they had the frickin' same stuff we did. What was hitting me? Huh? So confused. Like, sometimes I understand, but other times it's like, huh? Lilac beetle? Not yet, but that's close. Only so much that works. Maneater banner times a 2? Second one for this area we can grab if we want. Oof. Sometimes I wonder if this needs to be bigger or what. You get me? I do have an idea. It would create less spaces for things to spawn, though. But it might just be worth it. And that is destroying a layer for each. I just don't know. I think I'll start with this top one. And I can just do this to destroy it. Which should hopefully help. Like, look how many things we have. But if I get more space that my stuff can attack, that should help. It'll mean more things are gonna die, we won't need to worry, yada yada yada. Okay. Thank God I am immune to poison right now. It makes my life way easier. On the last things I need. On. Huh. I already know which ones I'm gonna be getting rid of, and I'm just gonna have to move some stuff as well. And while it's gonna suck, it's all I can do. It's better than having nothing I can do. And then when it turns daytime, we won't be getting Dr. Bones spawns. So what I'll be doing is I just won't use the battle potions during the day. I think that'll help quite a bit. Dang. Hopefully this helps, though. Just gotta hope. I know which ones are gonna have to get, like, destroyed partially anyway. Well, it'll just take some time. Because that bottom I'm gonna need to expand anyway. The good part is it means with less spaces for these things to spawn, they're gonna spawn way more evenly, and I'll be able to control it better. Which should help, and I'll be able to dodge better. Because getting Dr. Bones to spawn, good fucking luck. There's a reason I've only found as few as I have in all my streams. Because they're frickin' rare as hell. I've only found like 1 or 2 off stream. Because it's going to be the most nightmare one to actually, like, get. Just in general. We'll just have to see what happens. I mean, the good part is we're getting banners and stuff, too, so we can use those. Okay. So I need... Ow. This. I hate these things right now. We'll start from this side. Most we can do. And then we'll add, like, banners and shit as we go along. And we'll see what happens. Normal things. Normal things. Because I've never really used these farms before this entire playthrough. So it's definitely very new to me to try these types of farms compared to what I'm used to. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm just happy I get to chill right now. Because with everything that happened yesterday, I needed the day to just relax, stream a bit. Because you got the frickin' failed internet stuff that happened yesterday where I lost all my internet. Then you got almost getting hit by a car. And I'm just kind of... And then you got all the other stuff with my sister's birthday. And then everything else with, like, family matters. It was just like, I'm just happy I get to relax today and stream a bit. Because that's all I wanted to do today. Like, I did not have the energy to even try and get my car unstuck from the mud this morning. I don't care if it's stuck anymore. I give up. That was how I looked at it. So if I do this, it is -3. 15. So we need 13 between. 5, 6, 7. So this is just 7 alone. So we'll need to give it more space. And I'm probably going to extend these as well. Like, outwards. The crazy part is I probably could have exploded shit to make this easier for me, but I didn't. Okay. Oh shit, the stuff's despawned. Oh. And once it turns night again, or is about to, we'll turn on the battle potion again for, the Dr. Bones. Dr. Jones. Dr. Bone. Dr. Crows. Ah! Not what I wanted to do. Ow. 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 Did I ever mention... Ow. It's not like it does a lot either. It's just annoying, and it's like, after a point, the sheer amount does overwhelm your character and just get you killed, which sucks. Yay. I'm just happy we don't need to kill 50 of the Dr. Boneses and only need to kill 10, because otherwise I think I would lose my fucking mind. I'm not even joking. Okay, so this is 7. And it needs to be a good old 13. So let's do this the hard way for me. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is where it needs to actually be. Ah. Oh shit, I actually didn't know that was here. Oh, a Staff of Regrowth. How useful. Okay. Because once we get this fully set out, we won't need to worry ever again. And then I will, better resolve the stuff in time. Okay. Okay. Boy, do I wish I had Scarab Bombs. Because that would make this whole process way easier. It really would, honestly. Make this process 10 times easier. And then just boop, 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 boop. This water is going to be an issue. I can already feel it in my bones. Oh boy. Yay. Well. There we go. Perfect. Oh. And then I can go boom. 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 Okay. I just tried to dash, forgetting I don't have it equipped. That's awkward. Oh shit, the exquisitely stuffed buff will run out soon. Oh no. At least I got coffee. Can use that for more buff. So that is a plus. Dear God. This goes damn deep. Me over here just trying to get rid of all of it, too. Ta-da. Crazy part of all this, it ain't even the start of how bad it will be. Okay, we need to just get this down further. Somewhere I can use it by draining it. I mean, I could try to drain it into hell, but we're not close enough. That's what sucks. Okay. I'll make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, thank God I made it. Barely. Yep. Meow. Oh, look how clean it is up here. Not for long, though. Here comes wave 2 of water. Yay. God, look at all the shit on the ground. I mean, at least this is all gonna be fixed and clean soon. It's getting closer to nighttime. Once it's nighttime, we just gotta hope. Oh my lord. There. There. Now it is actually the same. And we can expand it downwards or outwards. I think outwards might be the best option in this case. But if we're going to expand it outwards, we're going to want more. Like, for example, on the edge of these things, we're going to want to start setting up stuff for water candles. Because, like, right here, we're not getting one. But we'll just have to do that later. We do need Dr. Bones. And it's gonna suck to get Dr. Bones, specifically. The Mystic Frog we can get at any time, as long as we have a town biome. Just mean the town close by, but it's still gonna be a nightmare to get. Even in hard mode. Just because it's a rare spawn. But we got ways around it. Okay. Oh, lordy. Because to get to the shimmer stuff, once we get the bottomless shimmer water bucket, what I can do is I can just put a bunch of slimes into shimmer with, like, a statue. And boom. Golden. No more worry. All the shimmer slimes will be taken care of. Oh my lord. There we go. Yay! More space! Finally! Gotta get rid of the stone as well, though, because it needs to turn into jungle grass. We'll start some seeds here, too. Because it only spawns on jungle grass. Yay! Also, whoever decided Dr. Bones had to only spawn on jungle grass? Because why? Like, seriously. Poor Dr. Bones. Stuck to forever just be a nuisance. Wait, this is 12. And this is 13. God damn it, we're one off. Ah. Now I'm more annoyed than anything else because it's like, damn it, that's gonna annoy me because I'll know about it. With my OCD. OCD fucking sucks. Take it from me. It sucks. Okay. I mean, the good part is we are getting a lot of stuff down. There's a giant Shelly over there. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Thankfully, this should help. In terms of just clearing shit up. And it's almost nighttime, so that'll help a bit as well. And then I will move up some levels as well. And things will kind of spawn, despawn, etc. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I always get worried about the damn hornets because they just shoot fast, hard, and poison you. Even if you're immune to poison, though, it still does a good little bit. The most annoying one is definitely the slime. As you can see. Oh my lordy. Like, seriously, what the hell? Some of these creatures, I'll tell ya. They suck. Oh lord. Not Mother Slime. I don't want to deal with them. Any new ones? No, nothing new for those. I find it interesting the banners have a longer range than the frickin' water candle, it seems. I wonder why. I wonder if there's a reason. It's just an interesting thought. Like, yeah, I only get... Like, it's just barely longer. Technically. Which is interesting. I'm mainly curious as to why. Me also just realizing, boom. So I need one here, here, one here, and I will take care of this middle one. And kind of go through each of these over time. Okay. I can go up here. Oh. Okay. Let's go. I mean, we're doing great in terms of, like, getting rid of enemies, but not in terms of getting the frickin' shit we need to spawn. Don't need that. That. Honestly, the blue fairy does not help. One. Me over here actually debating if I should switch to the Flame Burst Cane instead. Just for, like, the fire damage. Because I don't know if it would be better. Okay. Oh, hi, Maneater. There we go. Boom. Boomba. Yeah, Dr. Bones is always the most annoying to farm. No contest. Jungle Bat. Because I've, like, seen him spawn a few times. I could look at the moon phase. I don't think... Oh, it's a new moon. If I remember correctly, that has an effect on the spawn rate. Because I know the moon cycle does on, this guy. If I pull up the, Dr. Bones thing real quick. I know he's affected by stuff like this. He does have a nice banner, though, in terms of its look, for, like, a zombie banner. Acts same as normal zombies. Jungle and underground jungle at night. Night. He is able to open doors during a blood moon, significantly greater health, drops hat, doesn't have any variance, nor arm variation in expert mode. Detected by Lifeform Analyzer only takes 10. The other two pieces of the archaeological set are, in fact, created without needing him. So, Water Candle, Battle Potion. For better results during most moon phases, players should not do it during the blood moon. Additional enemies lower his spawn rate. Dr. Bones has a higher spawn chance, and the world has not entered hard mode. It's because new enemies spawn in larger amounts during hard mode, decreases Dr. Bones' spawn chance. He can spawn at any depth on jungle grass. Due to the increased spawn pool during rain, his thing is, phase of the moon affects his spawn chance, being more frequent during waning crescent and least frequent during full moons. During a blood full moon, Dr. Bones spawn as frequently as the waning crescent, as during a waning crescent due to decreased spawn rate of the groom and bride. So that's interesting. So if it's a full moon, we could get lucky. And we could do this on the surface and probably have a better chance. I mean, it says better chance on the surface, so I guess we'll set it up on the surface? I mean, that's my best guess here. Like, not much else I can say besides that. Need some more of these. Let's make some more battle potions. Oh, wrong chest. There we go. This will also increase a few other things. We'll need this, this, sell, sell, sell. So our best chance is unironically to do this. Oh, we don't have a water candle here. Let me go grab it. Because we're gonna need one. Because the shadow candle removes the stuff from certain things, and the water candle differently. So if we make this like more flat, and do this over here where this teleporter is to the shimmer, that could work. It's a waxing crescent tonight in game. Another place over here could work really well if we flatten it. It's just gonna take a bit to flatten. Oh, that was the wrong one. I almost threw that away and got rid of it completely. That would not have been good. And it has to be on jungle grass. Because if it's not on jungle grass, it won't spawn. Because of course it won't. So if I flatten this out like right up here, that would probably work. Let's see, how deep does the water go? Pretty deep. Because water can spawn stuff in the jungle, I think it might be worth it just to dig here to start. And just start making a full-on, like, flat area with jungle grass. Boom. Boom, no, no. Bum, bum, bum. And then we can, do a similar thing on the surface. Because we're gonna need to slowly replace each of these blocks, with mud, so it turns into jungle grass. Once we get Dr. Bones, we don't gotta worry ever again. We'll get slime spawns, we will get bat spawns, we won't get the hornet spawns, actually, or the beetle spawns. But we will get man-eater spawns, and zombie spawns, as well as the, eye spawns. But it seems that it's better to do it on the surface, according to the wiki. So, we'll just go with it. Okay. I mean, there are the skeletons as well. Undead miner, other rare creatures, so yeah, I can see that. Somewhat. The good part about all this is we can actually clear this out. Ouch. Okay. There we go, drain the water. So, let's see how high I can dig up. Okay, it's that high. And then it was one extra block with, the mount, so we'll do it here as well. I just love the little goldfish, like, whee! We're going on a ride! Yeah! Yeah! Doop, 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 doop. Oh, we're gonna get Goblin Scouts too. That's annoying. But win some, you lose some. Thankfully, it doesn't matter if there's walls or not. Well, it's another thing to add to the list of terms. Yay. You get used to it. You'd think you'd get used to it, but you don't. You just get annoyed by it after a point because it's like, really, again. And boom. Add. Simple as that. Because the whole viewer bot shit is always annoying. I've always found it annoying. Because they keep finding ways around it. Since it's a waxing crescent instead of the waning, it means we're getting close to the full moon, which is the worst time to do it. But, actually, one of the nice things is, once this is built, I can actually set up a, bed, technically, which should help. Now this is what I call mining. This should create a great space for us. It may look weird on the map when it's done, as you can tell. But I feel like it's worth it just for the increased, like, area spawn. And I can just be smart about it, won't need to worry about certain things. Normal thing. Ah. On. It may take a while, but I'm willing to do it. Giddy up, Slammy. Thank God for the imps as well. They help. A lot. That's one of the nice things about summoner stuff, is it just takes care of stuff for you. And the better it is, the easier it is to take care of that shit. That's usually why when I'm doing tasks like this, I usually, like, have summons. Some summons are just better than others for it. And it depends what you're looking for specifically for summons, and what biome, what creatures, etc., etc., and god fucking damn it, not again. Like, Lord of Mercy. There we go. We're gonna do like this. Now it won't hit my torches. Oh boy, more banners for the jungle stuff. I couldn't have imagined getting more of these. Definitely can't. Okay. Oh shoot. I always forget how high that jumps. Mud. Okay, so we're gonna want to do the same thing over here. Okay. Hopefully this should help as well, like getting this stuff going. I can put this here. Put this down. And this down. And I can boop to turn it off. And turn it back on is needed. At least this is helping light this place up more. My hope is that this should help us get the last Dr. Bones. Because that's the biggest plan for this. Because I'm doing this on a day I normally don't stream and I got more time, like, this is not going to be a normal, oh yeah, we end after 4 hours stream. It basically ends after, like, I'm like, okay, time to go eat dinner. Or whatever. Or I eat dinner on stream, and I just do this until I'm like, okay, I need to go to bed. Either way, though. Also, I've barely touched the soda I've had since, like, the beginning of stream. It's just right here. Because it's off to the side with my water. And I always reach for my water instinctively anyway. Because it's what I do. I drink more water, if anything else. So at least there's that. Drink water, it's healthier for you. Always make sure you stay hydrated. Don't want to dehydrate, but Also, I think I accidentally deleted the Terraria thing on, the frickin', server, which is awkward. But, that's on me, because I did it on accident. When I was trying to boot up OBS, I accidentally pressed some buttons. It'd be that way. But, it already happened. Not much I can do now. You know, I probably could have made this much easier on myself by building over the water, but the water would have had stuff in it. That's what sucks. I got an idea. I can do this. Put this in here. And... Scarab bombs! One of my favorites, in all honesty. I love the Scarab bombs. There we go. Kaboom! Kaboom! And kaboom. And now I can literally just... so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... You know what? I can just check by doing this. 8. And that's down by 3. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. And then I can just go. This is gonna hurt. But not too much. Ooh, boy. There we go, and now what I can do is just put a bunch of these on the bottom here. so that it can eventually get grass. There we go. Now we just do this. And once it turns night, we can do the battle potion, like always. Fixed. I saw that and was like, wait a minute. Because I had to fix it. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. I've never seen a man-eater attached to a platform like that, and that is one of the coolest things I've seen in a while. Just saying. I just never expected that. Huh, I never realized Goblin Scouts were picked. I just realized that Goblin Scouts are actually picked up by the, special enemy meter. I never realized that for so long. Guess I never just really thought about it. Or paid attention. And now... for Hell on Earth. Ba-da-bow-bow-bow-bow. Okay. I'm just gonna make this easier because it just seems quicker to do this. And then just... boom. 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 Actually, this is probably gonna hit these. And you know what? Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Damn. It seems I'm gonna have to make like little holes for these guys to come down in as well. But that can be arranged. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. On. Because I don't want piranhas spawning. That's the issue. Because they take up mob cap stuff. Which sucks. I mean, so do the zombies, but... and, like, other stuff. But at least they're easy to just, like, boom, take care of. And these are too small of puddles to need to worry. Because technically, as long as you're grappled, it counts as moving. And I know that we are creating space for this guy to spawn. Come on. Now it just needs to be turned to grass, and we're golden. Because one thing I could do here, and I'll probably do it during the next day, and that is blow up the top part so that there's no spot above to spawn. Boop, boop, boop. Come on. There we go. I mean, the good part of all this is, like, this is helping. Because that'll slowly bring some down. Once it's waning from the full moon, we'll be golden. Because that'll be our best night. I'm just glad that we can actually see, because we're going from the waxing crescent here to, the next one. Uh-huh. Because right now we're just mainly dealing with different types of zombies. No more, no less. If I had Staff of Regrowth, I could have actually done this, like, so much quicker, I just thought. You know, that's actually a good idea. I'll keep that as a note in my brainicle. Zombie banner. Yeah, these two are gonna have to move. Jungle bat. Jungle slime. Damn. We're definitely getting a lot of kills. That's for sure. Um... Huh. You know, I never thought about the fact that the trees are gonna be a nuisance for me here. Or you know, I guess. Next one, boom. Next one, boom. Kaboom. And last but not least, kaboom. Oh wait, I'm out. Never mind. Oh, lordy. Ooh, purple one. I do need to kill more of those. Interesting. I don't know how I got the weak effects. Probably the feral bite, actually. Thinking about it, probably was that. Time to do my idea. I just need some sticky bombs. And how many do I have in terms of seeds? Not a lot. Staff of Regrowth. This is my idea. Okay. I need to check. Does this work? No, it doesn't. I was hoping it would, but I guess not. Boom, boom. Just keep blowing up a bunch of shit. And then boom, boom. 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 There we go. Nice and clean. First quarter. Oh boy. Well, that's all my bombs. I can get more though. It's not hard, thankfully. Another 48 sticky bomb. Now here's the question I have. You sell jungle grass seeds? No, only normal grass. Ideas, ideas. Because Staff of Regrowth don't work. We don't really got a lot. So we might just need to wait it out. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, this one's on me. I will fix that right now. Thank God it didn't have anything on it. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect. Now I can put shit back. I can put this in here. This in here. And take a bunch of shit from here. Jesus Christ. The jungle grass. Did not mean to take her chalice. Here is your chalice back. Okay. And what we can do is we can sleep till night, too, with the bed, as we like. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, we got a black lens. Because what I can do... Actually, I'm just gonna leave this here, and then I'll just do the easy way. And we can do it till about, like, 7 in-game? We could sleep through the first day, in all honesty, and just kind of hope that it gives us some stuff we need. And that's the best we can really do, is kind of do the hope part. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Doo-doo. Boom, boom. Doo-doo. Boom, 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 boom. Ba 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 ba. If I do more fishing off stream or anything, and I get more crates, you'll notice it probably stack up. But we'll just have to see what happens with that. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. I hope. Yeah, look, look how fast it's spreading already. You're gonna go to bed? Well, I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well. I'm gonna be here for a bit. I'm gonna try to get Dr. Bones, but we'll just see. We'll find out what happens, though. Hope you have a great day. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. And... now we can make our way over there. Yeah, look, it's already spread quite a little bit. Are you fucking serious? You know what? We'll farm for the bride and groom. Also, I noticed the sound for the song is different. Like, just barely. It's like a little bit different for the Blood Moon than last time. It's like just a little bit off. That's weird. Oh shit, 50th Snatcher. I didn't realize they were completely different things, honestly. My hope is the bride and groom don't require like 50 for each. Because that's gonna suck if so. Bup, 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 bup. My dog is going crazy. My dogs are like barking. Specifically Athena is barking her head off. And I can hear her through my headphones. I don't know what she's barking at, who she's barking at, etc. But I doubt it is anywhere near the issue she's making it for herself. Because I know very well how she is. Let's get some luck. Maybe we'll get a bride and groom. Or even if we are somehow even luckier, we an archaeologist. I mean, even if we don't get Dr. Bones on stream fully, it's still like... I'm just happy to even get Dr. Bones marked off as soon as it happens. Oh my god, speak of the fucking devil. This is number 4. He's rarer on a blood moon, too. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to get the bride and groom. The only time he is not rarer on a blood moon is during, the, full moon. Huh. I think it definitely helps being in the jungle biome specifically for this, as well as having like this flat area like this. I mean, at least we're getting good shit. And actually, I think what I'm going to do here is this. You may be wondering what I'm doing. I am switching the sides of this so it takes the other side just a little bit more. So it goes a little farther out this way. Even if it's by like a block or two. I think it's going to be more worth it. Boom. And we're doing surprisingly well right now. That's for sure. Boo, 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 boo. There's stuff down there. I hate breaking the grass, but there's something down here. If need be, I will add a thing to that, but I hope I don't need to. Oh, lordy. Ooh, we have gotten some more jungle grass seeds. Come on. I mean, having that lit up, though, does help. Because now we can see if anything important is down there. Which is important. Come on. Give me the goods. Ow! I was ripped off the bone by a drippler. Big rip. I mean, even then, we still got up to 4 of 10. Like, that's pretty freaking good. If I say so. I mean, it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. I mean, I'm off stream. I know I'm definitely gonna try and farm for it if I get some time. Just so it's not as much of an issue. And Athena is barking again at something. Yay. Yeah, I think after this night in-game, I'm gonna head off and freaking take care of her. Because I know she's barking probably at certain people. And I'll probably need to frickin' distract her to get her to shut the hell up. Because that's usually what has to happen, but 50-50, that works. Plus, I imagine they probably have to pee. We have 3 dogs, it'd be that way, though. It's ironic, because Athena is the loudest of all 3 of my dogs. Dewey barely barks unless he is scared or actually feels like something is possibly dangerous. And Baker will just sometimes bark if he is feeling in the mood. Or if it's, like, interesting enough. Like someone walking. Or a cat. Squirrel. Similar. And the cat's usually the stray cat Oreo, who we literally have a mini shelter for outside. Great cat! Takes care of a lot of the rodents in the neighborhood. Oh my god, we are to 5 Dr. Bones. Jesus. You know what? Thank God. Ow. I wasn't paying attention to my health again. Ah. Big stretch. Ah, ooh, danger. Wee, bah, 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 bah. Sorry. Yeah, I need to definitely do more with the Ectomus stuff. We'll just have to see what happens. No, I might end up making a graveyard here, which, honestly, graveyard enemies don't change much once you get to hard mode, in all honesty. Well, there's that. We got a lot of banners today. Um, we got all sorts of stuff today in terms of, like, completion and shit. Like, hats off to that. Oh my gosh. There's the goldfish statue that I've been looking for. Oh my lord, I just saw it in here. Well, I'll probably do stuff with that off stream to set up a vicious farm for it. Other than that, though, I should probably go get taken care of my dogs. For those of you who are not already part of it, !Dislab, if you want to join the Discord, we have a wonderful community there. You might make some new friends. Who's to say? And I announce whenever I go live every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. And sometimes I do streams off the table on the Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. !YouTube. I put out a video to the YouTube channel where we have every single one of the VODs for Terraria, Akami, Minecraft, and so much more. If you aren't already a part of it, I hope you do have fun in the Discord. I announce when I do stream off days, if I'm sick, if there's internet problems like yesterday. That's why I streamed today. Because I felt really bad about it. And similar.